Hi, it's Tamako, or should I say Tamaboo? That's right, we're back. And that means we're also doing Zenless if I'm in this form. Also, hello, Ellie, and thank you for redeeming the first tale of the evening, night, morning, whatever the time zone is for everybody watching. That is a new redeem that I have added. There are only two per stream, the first tale and the second tale. Unfortunately, the artist who does the bangboo model, I did ask them if they could do the tales. They tried. Um they sent me a mock-up of it, showing it with the tails. Um does anybody remember seeing or wants to look up video of the very first original Halo on the original Xbox and how laggy that video was? Yeah, yeah. It did it. It was. It didn't work well. So I'm like, no, that's fine if you're not able to get the tails on the model. So and I'm fine with that because I mean, honestly, all the bangboo that I have seen so far in the game, they usually only have that little round connector at the back. I'm going to guess that's how. Wow, that starts off with almost like a wolf whistle. Dang, this song's something. But as far as I can tell, all the bangboo in New Eridu just have that little kind of like, it almost looks like when they go into the charging pod, like the normal around town charging pods, not the one in the video store. It seems like they go into the pod and then just kind of like dip. And that's how they charge. And I'm like, huh. Well, that seems convenient. Sunbringer did a good job when she created the Marcel group to make the bangboo like that. I don't know what EOS and the rest of the family there at Random Player have the hands that grab the head and that's how it charges. That seems awkward. Yeah. I can't wait to see how the tall bangboo have to charge, though. Because if you've seen the Season 3 demo, we got tall bangboo now, and I'm like, huh, how do they charge? But tonight, okay, that last one didn't last long. Jeez, some of these songs. Tonight, I think I saw that there is I'm not totally sure what if it has already started or if it's going to start. But it was something like Bangboo in the Clouds, I think is what it was called in Zenless. If it hasn't started, we are just gonna quickly do dailies in Zenless and hop over to Genshin. And then I don't know if there is an event in Genshin. I was kind of looking at it last night. I think it's like, I don't know if I would call it an event. I think it's just like a little story quest type thing. So I'm not totally, I'm not totally sure. If it's not an event, we're just gonna jump right into the main story then. Wow, the last two songs were so short. They were like a minute and a half-ish long each. I mean, if that's all you need to get your song across, cool, but wow. Let me go ahead and get Zenless pulled up here. We'll just jump in. Where is... there it is. And I found with Viewfinder, I did confirm we are on the last chapter, since I saw that's the game that I had up right now for game capture. That is the last chapter we are on, and the last 4 levels and 1 optional. So the next time we play Viewfinder, we're basically going to be finishing that. And okay. Turn on game audio, turn off the BGM on both sides here. What apps are giving? Oh, okay. And then let me move myself. Yeah, there we go. That commercial on the TV just seems like it seems like it's leading to something that should be creepier than I think it actually is. It might be the music. Music heavily influences how we view any piece of media. And I say that as somebody who has done all sorts of music tech stuff. Oh, that's right, DA stuff. Speed defense. Oh, I know why. And it takes me right back over to there. Good morning, Califer, which I have 3, just shy of 4 days left on this. I cannot get the first one with this repair boo here to finish up. So very, like, I have 4 or 5 things done for it. I cannot figure out the options for the last one, and I'm like, why? Just let me get the last thing. Also, that's hilarious that that's how this tall bangboo carries the loaf of bread. Let's see, there's data bounty with... Okay. Okay, so this is what... During the event, invite friends to return or join new Eridu. Okay. I know. Yeah, it's this thing. Yeah, that's all this is. All right. Let me guess, we're going to get tapes. Oh, bangboo chips. Okay. We're going to get this thing. Oh, Denny's. I think I got the 20 polychrome. Yeah, I got the 20 polychromes once. I usually get these things. I don't think I've ever gotten any of these things. Ever. That's literally all this event is get people who played previously and stopped, or get new people to join, and you can win stuff, including and up to the PS5. And I'm like, okay. All right. So there's that Hollow Zero stuff. That is literally it. Okay, well, does dailies it is, and we're moving on. Oh, that did, okay, because I didn't claim anything. And yet, challenge rewards, that's what I thought. It always waits till later to give me that stuff. Oh, hi, Arya. And there's the stuff from the Return to Redo. That one piece of mail will never be deleted. Okay, let's go get our fortune. I guess we won't have Tama-boo up for very long today. That's the third lowest one. And I finally watched the full version preview from the devs for the new for 3.0. And it looks like we're for sure going to have another video store up in Roskilde. And it looks like it's going to be number 9 that's going to be running the shop. Which begs the question, how thin are we going to be running our bangboo family? Honestly, you really can't pre-farm for Valina, although I'm not sure if I'm going to pull for her. But I know I have my eye on Norma. Also because, like, 1, she's hilarious. 2, I've seen her gameplay and, oh, good lord, girl, settle down. Like, think the portal turrets except actually effective. But yeah, like, she pulls bangboo turrets up that start firing at enemies. Her ult launches missiles, and I'm like, excuse me, Norma? Ma'am, chill out. It's not that serious. No wonder why Valina's always trying to remind her to, you know, like, take breaks and all that. I think I was too far away to hit it properly. Oh well. I also know Norman's going to be in phase 2 for the next set of polls. There we go. Okay. Over 100 now. Sweet. How am I? Where? Ooh. Ooh, I just remembered. I need to... Oh, I got 4 of those now. Well, that's good to know. I'm trying to remember. There was one other thing. Oh, for the life of me, I don't remember where it is. My battle pass is done. Okay. Oh, there's 2 days, 9 hours left. Huh, I wonder when season 3 might come out. I can put me back over here. I don't remember where it is. It's the thing to use the... You know what? Let's try this. It's this stuff, but... Oh, okay, there we go. That's what I was looking for. Armasa only has 5? Well, okay. He's got less. We'll go with his. I don't recall using it on him, but
as a stage outfit. It works well enough.
Need something? Go ask my colleagues.
He is so lazy sometimes. That's what I was looking at. Potential archive.
Is it time to clock out?
I need to fix his drive discs, though. And that is... Oh, hi, Suna. That's literally it. We've already done everything for Zenless. Because, like, anything else is just going to be, like, side story-ish stuff. So... I know there's a lot of stuff to do, and a lot more stuff to do in Genshin. And I know that the main story quests for Nodcry take forever. Okay, where's the launcher? Why did it pop up under, or pop under everything? That's weird. Last week we got the little hex and circle stuff done. So that's good. Well, if that's the case, then let's do this. Woo, full model. Well, except my shoes are hiding behind my link for my throne. So big. You know what? We're going to put the ceiling behind us today. Not that big. It's behind me, isn't it? It's funny, I didn't attach it to my model, and I didn't tell it to pin it to my model, but it's still kind of moving with me. Interesting. And one last thing. Well, I mean, we got our dailies done in Zenless, so... Okay. And game audio is good. Oh, there's the door. It's hiding behind VTS. So again, we're going to see if there's an event of some sort, because I don't recall what it was I was looking at in here. If not, we're going to jump right back into the Nodcry main story. Well, after we do a little bit of stuff to get daily stuff done. And what is... Oh. Just my stuff from Hoyle Lab. Not that. I have never logged into Milliastra Wonderland. And despite their thing of you can get up to 270 Primo Gems, and I'm like, no. Maybe. You throw 2 more zeros at the end of that. I have seen lots of videos of people's experiences in this. I mean, a lot of stuff that YouTube recommends me. And I'm like, the reason that I haven't done this. Okay. This is the thing. A group of expert fighters has gathered in Nodcry's Nasha town to compete for the crown of the Technical Martial Challenge. Technical Martial Challenge? That sounds weird. While the competition is locked in a stalemate, the arrival of you and Paimon could be the key to deciding the winner. It seems a little unfair to have Traveler at or like join any martial arts competition into that. Let's see here. Reach AR 20, complete our conquest, Song of the Dragon and Freedom. Isn't that an Inazuma? Let's see here. During the event, the traveler will serve as a judge for the competition, battling against. Oh, so we are going to battle. Oh, hey Goose, what's up? What do you mean, nuh-uh? What's nuh-uh? What's nuh-uh? Well, only because Raiden killed it. And left quite the mark onto that board, too. So, this looks like it's basically a battle competition. I mean, they got to catch it first, and I don't think the puppet is going to be able to do. That's going to make no sense. I don't think they're going to be able to do much against the puppet either. So, yeah, this just screams combat event, and I am not the best at combat events in Genshin. Where is? Okay, there it is. Mm. Okay. Oh. You. It's like every time they do one of the combat things in one of the events, like where they had like in the little Hexen circle, the combat one, I think 2 stages I got to the second part of it for the points. All the rest of them was just the first one. I still don't know where the weapon is that I got out of that. I claimed it. I don't know where it is. And that's part of the reason I don't like doing combat events in Genshin. And if I do this, I'm going to have to do it on focused experience mode because I have not gotten far enough to not cry for this not to work. I guess we'll try, and then if it seems like it's going to be bad, we'll nope out. Oh wait, I didn't. I need to do one thing before. Whoa, hey, stop it. Where's the blossom? I hate it when it does it up here. It's such a pain to get to. And this is why I'm glad I have Shilonen. What, Cliff?
The temperature's just right. Ah, but this isn't the best spot to lie down.
We're in the middle of the air, Shilonen. Of course not. We would die. Unless it's like those platforms in Natlin that, you know, just appear. Sure, I guess. Ah, there it is. I need to do these quickly to get my dailies done. My daily-ish stuff done first, and then we'll go over to do that.
Try and stop me! Wrath from the sky! Incinerate!
I was gonna say, did it just make that electro stuff go in a circle around me? How can I get that? That one is underground. No. That's right. That's right. That particular waypoint is like underneath these cliffs. Like it's in the cliffs. See when they do this.
Your coming was foretold.
Hear the
For
echoes
the
of the
eternal oasis. Bloom as a flower. The eternal oasis at long last.
Lumi almost completely wrecked it before that person like launched off it. Hot. Lumi.
Die like a gemstone!
Full throttle! Incinerate! Pyroclastic surge!
Yeah, I'm not gonna do that. Hey Yumi, how's it going? Those dancing emotes are great. Okay, now that Lumi has decided to, you know, give us something extra to do here. Thank you, Lumi. Now, where's the next? It's up there, isn't it? It's up top, isn't it? Ooh, nice. Making some more crochet stuff to put up on your coffee page. I love having Shilonen so much. Oh, there's a cliff that you have to climb anywhere in Genshin. Okay.
Let the mountain's veins boil!
Oh, hello! Where did the miner churl come from?
Incinerate! Hear the echoes of the valley.
A gift from the land of the young. Go, Lumi!
He was about ready to hit me. No. As I shoot the blossom right before it goes away. Lumi, stay away from it. Lumi! Okay, never mind. I guess that's fine. The thing Lumi does. Okay, was that enough for me to get... Yeah? Yes, it was. Sweet. Well then. Was it enough to get... Oh, cool. We got the Sanctifying Elixir. Okay. That was enough. Oh, wait. Was that enough to get that? I need to use 30 more original resin for... But I have not completed the battle passing engine yet. Where's the blossom? What? Cool. My tablet and my phone both lit up, and I'm like, what's... Oh. Okay. It's one of the... It's an Amber Alert. That's always like, hmm? Okay, that's why. Cool. That's, at least it's good to know that system works. Do I have any oculi to get rid of? No. I got that there, but nothing further. Oh, Oh, that's such a cliff. Wait, what? I know I've claimed this before.
Stuff in here. Want to split it? Just kidding. You can take it.
Oh, almost. I almost made that. There you are. Have to do this one last one.
Wrath from the sky!
It's a giant bird.
Incinerate!
Check this out. Best of luck.
Let the mountain's veins boil!
Isn't it funny and ironic that I took out the big cat to take out the big bird? Or would it have been more ironic that I had pulled out the little bird to take out the big bird? Okay, now we can go finish this up and go see if this event is going to be what I fear it is. Because I really am expecting this event to be a typical combat type event, not something that's a bit more adjusted.
Ad Astra Abyssosk.
Wow, she just stopped. That was weird.
Thank you for completing to Ad Astra Abyss.
Who did not finish? Shinna has 3 minutes left. Okay, whatever. That's why we did that last one. So I could get all 4 of the daily stuff done. Beautiful. Okay. Now let's go do that. That's Nefer. Yoimiya? Why is Yoimiya in Not Cry? Okay, well, let's head over to Nasha Town. I should probably hit up a statue. Because, yeah, because... What was that? Ooh, radish. Oh, that's what it was. It's getting the red and blue stuff, the name of which I do not remember. But is that Kazuha? That's Kazuha. Why am I not surprised that Kazuha is at a fighting event? If Lady Nefer is right, the expert we've been waiting for should be arriving any moment now. Hi. How the heck do you say this name? Indeed, Mr. S. I'm just going to say Mr. S, because... What? The evening wind has already carried word of her presence. You stop that, Kazuha. It's creepy. Greetings to you, Tamako and Paimon. It's been a while. Oh, this is one of those non-voiced events, huh? Seeing you both in such good spirits truly gladdens me. A long time no see. Wow, didn't expect to see you here in Nodcry, let alone chatting with the Lightkeeper. Kind of like how I saw Yoimiya up there for that anecdote. Like, never I expect, even though she's from Sumeru. He runs the business here in Nodcry, so it's like, okay, that I expect. Hold on a second. Why does everything feel kind of tense around here? That is hardly surprising. The competition is at its climax, and the masters of martial arts who have gathered here from various lands are now waiting for the final result. A competition of martial arts? That's right. Welcome to the finals of the Nodcry Technical Martial Challenge. Let's see. I see 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9 adults, a kid, and an animal. No, that wasn't including Paimon. Or us. Oh, I clicked too soon, dang it. In contrast to a freewheeling, anything goes style of combat, the emphasis in this championship is on the competitor's use and mastery of weapon techniques. Okay, that's a bit different. That's why our committee asked the Adventurers Guild to bring in a master swordsman from the Crux fleet as our consultant. Okay, that makes sense why Kazuha is here. Oh, it's all coming together now. Just like a puzzle that a cat runs through. Don't ask how that works. Just accept it. So you're a judge for the competition this time, Kazuha? That is correct. Oh, just like the one that got us into Inazuma? I was a little surprised myself. I did not expect word of the Crux clash to reach Nodcry. Captain Beto and the others were just at a trade show in Nashitown. I forgot to do that event. I know it happened, but I forgot to do it. What? Now that their business here has concluded, they are unlikely to come back anytime soon. Oh, Sag. As for myself, I presently have some leisure time and possess a measure of experience from the Crux Clash. For that reason, I accepted Mr. S's invitation. Thanks to Mr. Kazuha's keep, I and his almost perfectly impartial judgment, almost perfectly, we've been able to make good calls even in the most chaotic matches. But now we've run into a problem. Uh-oh. Each of the 3 finalists has their own strengths, and none of them can overcome the other's techniques. Let us at 'em. At this rate, they could fight for days and still yield no results, so turn it into a stamina competition. Let 'em. Last man standing. No result in a competition. Ugh, I almost never heard of that before. Call the stalemate, Paimon. In my opinion, we would do well to proceed with that plan. Agreed. We'll have to rely on our expert among experts here to resolve our problem. What's going on? Why is Tamako the star here all of a sudden? Because we light up the night sky with that blonde hair. If you were to demonstrate a portion of your skill, it might be enough to break the stalemate. At least you said that right, a portion. Because I'm sure if we just went, like, full bore into this, all the competitors would be done. Do you want me to put on an exhibition match, or you want me to create more buzz? Let's do the exhibition. No, not quite. As the champion of the Crux Clash and a true master of martial arts, you will serve as the final trial to determine the victor. You will face each of the 3 finalists in turn, and we will assess them based on the challenge they present to you. The finalist who achieves the highest score will be crowned champion. And to recognize... To recognize your contribution, we'll award you half of the original prize money as compensation. Okay. That's... I just realized this dog is standing on its hind legs and it has gauntlets on. Is the dog a fighter? Okay. That's a rather unheard of solution, Paimon thinks. But it'll definitely break the deadlock. And will come out better on the other side, too. Pretty neat solution, Kazuha. I have to admit, I've never seen anything like this before. It's certainly a novel approach. Yeah, that one. That settles it then. Thank you for doing this, Tamako. Each of your 3 opponents has their own signature skill. I'm confident you will enjoy the bouts and demonstrate the bearing of a true champion at the same time. The first one is the dog. All right. While you will not be able to use elemental skills or bursts during these duels, you will have new abilities, parry and own technique. Hmm. While holding to parry, you will raise your weapon in a defensive stance, greatly decreasing damage taken. A successful parry of your opponent's attack also reduces their toughness. If you parry just as your opponent launches their attack, it will trigger a perfect parry, which completely negates the damage you would have otherwise taken. Gain even more spirit and reduce your opponent's toughness even more when you perform a perfect parry. Oh, hey, Pinks, how's it going? I love your emotes. Successfully performing a parry accumulates spirit. Spirit will only accumulate over time in friendly test spars. After spirit reaches a certain amount, you can use Hone Technique to significantly reduce your opponent's toughness and interrupt their current action. Okay. In this challenge, opponents have a special toughness, which makes it more difficult to hurt them than normal attacks. Successfully parrying an opponent's attacks or using a own technique can chip away at their toughness. Lower an opponent's toughness to 0 to leave them in an exhausted state where they are unable to move. Imagine that. When your opponent is in the exhausted state, approach them and use a normal attack to perform a powerful strike, which deals a large amount of damage and reduces their max toughness. If after a while you do not perform a powerful strike, your opponent will exit their exhausted state and recover their toughness. When your opponent is about to use a skill, their weapon will shine brightly. Perform a perfect parry against your opponent's skill to significantly reduce their toughness and accumulate a sizable amount of spirit.
You want to see my archive? Of course.
Okay. Not gonna lie, I don't like how this sounds. I guess. Okay, I guess it's not as bad. And there's 3 of them? Okay. Why is the dog still standing? Is it holding the... Oh, jeez. Is it holding the sword in its tail? We are not intimidated at all by this dog. It got bigger. And Doggo's done. Okay, this isn't as bad as I thought then. Diminished 7th arpeggio. Is this literally all it is? It's just these three? It's just these three and things like this? It literally is, and it looks like we do have an ad break in about 4.5 minutes. So when that starts, if you need to get up and stretch, grab something to eat or drink, use the bathroom, go for it. Ooh. And she's done. I mean, that's literally it. And I think the last one is going to be the one that's going to be harder, though. Grab some water quickly. Oh, itchy nose. Which also tells me I'm probably not going to get a ton of Primo Gems out of this, but hey, free Primo Gems for doing this. I mean, let the finalists take this. Really? We have to do the whole stare down thing? Again, we're not really intimidated.
I've been waiting. Please hold for just a moment. Forgive my prior inconsideration. The banquet must go on. Forgive my prior inconsideration.
Ooh.
Pardon me. Please hold for just a moment. Forgive my prior inconsideration. Forgive my prior inconsideration. Apologies. Pardon me. Got. Joyous times flee.
What? I'm still being parried. I was holding parry on that. How did that happen? That's a new one.
Forgive my discourtesy. Gout. Please remain seated. Joyous time. The banquet is nearing its end.
Oh, there we go. I still don't know how they managed to hit me so much before, but... Onyx Agate. This dude Just screams Fatui. Ah! Uses pyro skills that deal a large amount of damage on hit. Oh dear. Being first Grenadier Guards Naya. Oh. We'll wait till the ad break starts, which is going to start in just a few seconds. And then we're going to take this dude on. But I also think this is all of the stuff for this, too. And there's the ad break. So if you need to get up, stretch, grab something to eat, or drink, use the bathroom, go for it. We'll be back in 3 minutes. We're back, and I just realized there's been no music the whole time. Well, sorry about that. Hmm. 50 primos for each one, huh? Oh, and there's ones for test spar on Arpeggio. Oh, that's each. And then 50. Really? You get more primos for the test than you do the formal? Weird. So, yeah. How does that work? Why do you get more primos for the friendly test spar than for a formal trial? That, huh? Wow, that many ads? Did you make somebody mad, Pinks? Also, did you have work today? All right, let's do this last duder. As soon as I fix my headset. Now I don't have it shoving hair in my ears. Blech. My model almost completely showed my disgust of that.
Use of force authorized.
Hmm. Almost like we were juggling. Dance! Dance for me! Ooh, that's right! Dance and spin! Do a barrel roll! We got him before he could even do anything. That's funny. Okay, well, here's the last one. This is literally this whole event. And time to stare down again. Except, there's nothing to see except his visor. Oh, we barely yeah.
Use of force authorized.
You do that. Ooh, take blowback. Dang it. Come on. Come on, dance again. No.
I warned you.
Okay, that's not fair. We're not gonna get this in the time.
I warned you. Looks like violence is.
Yeah, we're gonna retry this. What? No. Why is he not letting me parry?
I warned you. Looks like fool. You don't know what's good for you.
No. I am hitting the parry button. Come on. Come on. What? I'm hitting the parry button. I'm hitting the parry button. Stop taking your sweet time.
Looks like fool. You don't know what's good for you.
Come on.
I warned you. Looks like violence is the answer.
Thank you. Was actually letting me parry that time. Yeek. And it wasn't helping that he was taking his sweet time trying to do stuff. It's like, how did you get up to be like a captain or whatever you are? Like, when you're like walking away and then like looking at things or your opponent before attacking, and it's like, how did you get up to be a rank that you are? I believe you have already made up your mind, Tamako. Let me recall my lines. This has been a truly spectacular and thrilling competition, and now it's time to announce the results. We would like to invite our final trial warden, Tamako, to name the champion from among the 3 finalists. So Tamako gets to choose the final winner? Whoa, this has to be a first. Looks like Tamako has become the most important judge in this challenge. The winner is the cutest little pup, Yomaru. I declare Onyx Agate to be the most outstanding competitor of them all. In my opinion, the winner is Diminished 7th Arpeggio. I mean, if it's technical... Who out of the 3 of those demonstrated the most technical when fighting. I mean, honestly, Onyx Agate just kept delaying and then mostly slashing, and then the only things that he did technical was that electro attack. That's about it. Diminished 7th Arpeggio. They did some pretty technical stuff. Yeah, Mario definitely did some other... I mean, changing size at the beginning, that's definitely something different. I'm gonna have to go with diminished 7th Arpeggio. Paimon remembers now. Isn't she the one who trained some of those hat-wearing Fatui we fought in Fontaine? That is seriously impressive, all right. Oh, the two of you are too kind. I'll have to prepare more premium sweets for Tomoko from now on. Wait, you've been giving us food? What? Okay. I figured they were Fatui, but, I mean... Mario-ku? If you want a taste... Oh? If you want a taste of Ms. Budanova's cakes too, you'll have to work on getting stronger first. Oh, that's her real name. We were up against a veteran Fatui instructor after all. That's just too hard to match. While we're not holding a grand prize ceremony, I'd say that you all value practical combat and tend to keep a low profile in your daily lives anyway. This honor coming from Tomoko herself is just about the highest honor one can receive in Nodcry. I mean, just about anywhere into that so far short of Snezhnaya, just because we haven't made it there yet. And one that far surpasses ordinary trophies and medals. You folks are probably the very first in the whole of Teyvat to receive a prize from Tomoko in this manner. We do not need any pomp or ceremony. This is more than enough. Isn't that so, Budanova? Of course. Maybe my people can host the challenge next time and make it an even bigger affair. So are you actually from Snezhnaya? Oh, I didn't read this down here. Operative Sword Instructor Budanova. Oh. We should have at least 100 competitors in the qualifiers to start with. That way, we might be able to discover some unknown or unaffiliated talent. That's actually a good idea. That makes a lot of sense. The Bombardiers will also be pleased to organize something like this. I shall write up a proposal for Major Valeri. The Shumatsuban will also, if organizing this thing is going to cost tens of millions of mora, then never mind. But the Ninken troop will take part nevertheless. He is holding it with his tail. That's actually really cool. I like that. You know what? Actually, let me get it without the overlay. I thank each and every one of you for your kind offers. However, it is my opinion that once a competition like this is held and funded by a powerful faction, things may be a little different. Would any of you be able to resist the temptation to recruit any unaffiliated competitor who performs well, for example? I am having a hard time talking tonight. Kazahad, do you mean... That's right. The best candidate to host a competition like this would be the relatively neutral... I really cannot talk tonight. Neutral Adventurers Guild. Yes, we have we have to keep the competition free of any other interests. He's right. The competition must be held only for competition's sake and nothing else. Yeah, the bottom one. Yeah, Paimon thinks she gets it too. Allow Paimon to state things bluntly then. Oh boy, here we go. Although the two Fatui contestants this time round have been really polite, some of your colleagues can be super mean and even get right to attacking us without giving us the chance to speak. If the Fatui end up running this competition, who's to say they won't end up recruiting the top finishers? And that means we'd basically be helping you scout out talent to fight against us. But there's no denying that now. Wow. I hear what you two are saying, but I can't make any promises on behalf of the others. Different units have different missions and ways of doing things, and the words of this mere junior officer do not hold much weight. Mr. Kaitahara makes a valid point, and Tamako and Paimon's concerns are just as understandable. All right, you two, stop scheming and just enjoy the thrill of combat like Galmaru over here. Yeah, you tell him, Galmaru. You are right. A foot soldier like me should leave matters like this to my senior officers and focus solely on combat. The next time we face off, you can expect to see improvements in my skills. I look forward to it. And I will make sure to bring enough cake for everyone. And that's literally the whole event. Okay. Yeah, that was literally the whole event. And it raises 2 BP levels. Good lord. And like that, we're now 1 level away from completing the battle pass, which still has 16 days and 8 hours to be done. Hey, what all do I still have to do? Weekly, I could still defeat boss opponents 10 times. 1,200 resin I still have to use, and I'm at 920 on that. Then a total of 500,000 Mora, which I'm a little bit there. Complete 10 domain challenges. When did I do that? Those didn't count because I would have done 9. Right? Yeah, 9. When did I do the other 6? I haven't been farming anything but Mora. I don't know when I did that. And I don't do imaginary in theater. And then 5-star artifacts. This will be easy to finish up here probably before the weekend ends. That's not the one I wanted to click on. I forgot what I was doing. That's the one I wanted. Well, like I said earlier, as well as at the beginning of stream, we'll check and see if there's any sort of event, because I recall seeing something. If it was something we could do, we'll do it. We've done it. So now we're just gonna change it to the main quest. That way we can try and get Not a Cry done, and yeah. Oh, I also need to do the quest. Oh, should we do that? Uh, uh, where is it? Yes, I have a lot of quests. Gosh. I need to unlock this because I need to go farm the stuff there for Linnea's bow. This is the one. Like, I've been farming Mora, but this will get me commissions in Nodcry. You know what? We're gonna quickly. That's fine. Yeah, see me, but I'm kind of like just waving my hand at my screen, like, yeah, go away. Oh, imagine that! There's Catherine. Welcome, adventurer. Would you like to check today's commissions for you? My goodness, it's you, Catherine. Said Jody was trying to be scary. You need to talk to your mom. Oh, are you in a hurry? Can I help you with anything? Nothing of the sort. We're just super happy to see you, Catherine. You're the best. Thank you for your kind words. Although, if you were attempting humor, I'm afraid I did not understand it. Something like that. Nevertheless, welcome to Nodcry, a land full of opportunities. I'm sure you'll embark on grand adventures here and discover treasures beyond your wildest dreams. Good luck, adventurers. Happy adventuring, and Ad Astra Abyssosk. I love that that's the whole quest.
Ad Astra Abyssosk. Welcome to the Adventurers Guild.
I don't know why they can't just voice that one quickly. Oh, look! I can get this one done now for Shenhe. But now I can actually do stuff in Nodcry.
The Adventurers Guild.
I have never clicked on these two things. We're not about to start now. Okay, I mean, I wasn't expecting it to change immediately because I couldn't do them anyways. I don't remember which one of those takes me to quest. Oh, that's the one. That's right. Okay, now we're gonna go back to this. Otherwise, I'm gonna keep forgetting that.
The Wild Hunt Assault on Star Sand Shoal, you mean? Huge wave. First I've ever seen of that size. Good thing it was so brief.
Define huge wave. Oh, there's a Melusine in the background.
No, I mean there's been another to the north of Nasha Town.
Ooh, abyssal chickens? Where? I need some more of those things.
What? How many does that make in the last couple of days now? What are the Lightkeepers playing at?
Not keeping, apparently.
Can't be helped.
There are only a handful stationed on our side in the first place, and the cannon hasn't been fixed yet either. They've been strained to breaking point for a while now, I'll bet.
And Effa did say as much about the cannon when we got there.
I'm bugging out if this goes on much longer. And here you all told me this was a good place to do business. Fool me once, I say.
Where are you actually from then, dude?
Hey now, this could be our big break. My second eldest brother made his fortune off wild hunt attacks, you know. Come on, let's get moving. There won't be anything left for us if we're late.
How are you making a fortune off of wild hunt attack?
Left for us to scavenge. I did hear about an overturned cargo vehicle over there.
Hey.
Should have told him that those are dangerous thoughts.
Forget it. I doubt they're the only ones thinking like that.
Guess you're right. Even if we solve this wild hunt problem, they'd probably just jump headfirst into some new danger if they thought they could earn some quick mora.
Isn't that the truth? Some self-reflection might not be unwarranted, you know. Yep, I'm on.
Paimon will have you know that when it comes to staying out of trouble, greed and cowardice make the perfect match.
Should you really be proud of that? Still, the Wild Hunt's been getting wilder ever since we foiled that mysterious Phantom's plan at Star Sand Shoal. The two of them seem closely connected, and that Phantom may very well attack again, even though we know almost nothing about it. In fact, where would we even begin with such an investigation?
Hey, look! I know an Inefa are here in Nasha Town! Oh, considering what those people said earlier, do you think they're here to fix that cannon up?
I know built it, so why not? Let's go say hello.
Dying to know something, aren't you? You totally zoned out just now.
It's like you can read my mind. Or, I was wondering if you'd be willing to carry around the Moon Marrow instead. Let's tease her.
What? No! Paimon doesn't want to spend her days running from that thing. Anyway, let's just go, shall we?
But who would expect Paimon? There we go. Act 2 started.
Familiar faces identified. Our good friends, the Traveler and Paimon.
Hello, Inefa.
Whoa, free manual labor detected.
Excuse me? I know. You want to try that again?
Those evaluations could not be more different.
Thank you, Paimon. Might I ask who this is?
Sergeant Major of the nearby Lightkeepers. He's stationed here in this town.
This dude looks like he's seen things. Like, look at those stress lines around his face. Ooh.
Wait, that means...
He is Flynn's superior, as far as position is considered.
Okay.
A pleasure to meet you all.
And look at that. He's got the bags without actually having the dark circles.
This is the Traveler and Paimon, friends of ours. They're experienced adventurers who are new to Nodcry.
Experienced adventurers is an understatement. I don't think the Adventurers Guild has anyone more experienced than us.
Hi there.
Pleased to meet you. Were you talking about the cannon by any chance?
Indeed. The sooner we can get it firing again, the quicker we can ease our current predicament.
You mean the increased wild hunts?
2 more wild hunt incursions have come sweeping in at different locations after the last one at Star Sand Shoal. Our manpower is already stretched as it is. This is more than we can handle.
Uh-oh.
Hasn't Flint's gone back to your HQ to ask for reinforcements? When will they arrive?
Huh. Has he now?
Yeah. That's what he said he was gonna do anyway.
I think we might have just, whoop, bye, Flins!
He hasn't contacted me about that yet. As per standing orders, he should be leading a team to root out the Wild Hunt. But I haven't received any reports for a while now.
Flins, buddy, you got something to say?
Well, he does act outside the remit of his orders sometimes. I'm a superior, yes, but I wouldn't say I have much control over his actions.
Okay, now that doesn't surprise me.
So, he made the call for backup on his own initiative?
If he did.
Hard to say. Contacting HQ is a tricky business. I should know, I've tried. They either refuse my requests outright or end up dragging their feet.
Not surprised in the least.
And all the while, we're the ones who have to deal with the Wild Hunt, which, by the way, can strike anywhere in Nodcry without warning, sweeping across vast swaths of land. This has been a real test of our endurance, to say the least. We need to send our personnel where they're needed most. A single missive will not do much to change HQ's attitude, I fear. Flynn's understands this well enough, I'm sure.
He sounds nice enough, but it feels like he's hiding something. This whole spiel sounds like a smokescreen.
We usually sort our foes ahead of time into ones that our Ratniki will take care of and ones that we'll target using the cannon. I finished the preliminary dispatch work already, but this cannon...
Okay. Hurry up, I know. Fix this, I know. You fix it if you're in such a hurry. That, or bring me some snacks. This is tiring work over here.
I think Aino's also been overworked a lot.
Could you at least tell me how long we'll be delayed? We're way past our scheduled firing time.
Well, that's your fault for firing too often recently. Machines get overworked too, you know. You could try thinking about their feelings for once, maybe.
And if you're not sure, ask Anefa.
Sorry, what? A machine's feelings?
Paimon, please don't start.
In layman's terms, this refers to wear and tear. As such, a machine is more liable to fail the unhappier it becomes. The exact probability here would be...
Ooh!
All right. I'm not good at this stuff, I know that. But let me stress that we Lightkeepers are the primary financial backer of this cannon. And our backing does cover the fees for subsequent repair and maintenance.
Does that include firing it too much that requires increased upkeep?
And I'd say that was a good deal for you. You should thank the Krumkake craft shop. That means me, by the way, for making you such a huge and powerful weapon for such a measly price. Do you even know how much it would have cost you if you bought all the parts legit and fresh off the assembly line?
Reminder, your future snack budget will have to be halved without the long-term commission payment, I know. Calculating a viable and cheaper option. Lavender melon candy.
What? No! Absolutely not! Let me think, all right? It should take maybe 3 more hours? Wouldn't this place be crawling with more monsters than there are fungi in Sumeru by then?
That might not be the concern you think it is. The monsters of the Wild Hunt are only active in the immediate vicinity of its attacks. They will not spread any further, on their own initiative at least.
That sounds kind of suspicious.
We Lightkeepers will also keep an eye on those areas, both to monitor the monsters and to prevent people from entering the cannon's blast radius.
How big's the blast radius?
That said, I'm afraid I can't wait 3 hours before dispatching manpower to the locations that the cannon won't be firing on.
And here's where my need for manual labor comes in. There are some checks I haven't finished yet, but with your help, I can get the repairs done sooner.
You know, instead of saying manual labor, you can just ask.
Wait, but we don't know a thing about this stuff. How much help will we be? You'll be fine, trust me. Just take this. Oh, and this. Whoa! This book is so heavy! Then what is this?
Ooh! Do it again, I know! Oh!
You can use Beep Boop Pizza to run diagnostics on the cannon. It'll tell you what to do. And this book will help you understand Beep Boop Pizza.
There's a book to understand her?
This cannon was built using more than 50 components from different factories and manufacturers. Aino has bound the manuals into one volume. Also, please note, the device's name is Brigida.
The cannon has a name? I guess I shouldn't be surprised with Aino.
So, it's manuals all the way down, huh? Yep. And if you're quick about this, we might just cut our time to fire down by a whole 2/3.
That's down to 1 hour. We'll do what we can.
Nice. So you'll check the outside and Anefa inside. Come find me in the control room once you're done. Cool? Cool.
Okay.
Instructions received. Please go about your work seriously as well, Aino. No snacking while I'm away.
Hmm.
Hey, a little snacking will also improve my efficiency by 2/3.
Any excuse she can find. All right. So. Oh, hello, llama. Suddenly we've got a llama next to us.
Aino's explanations for things that don't interest her are a bit meh, aren't they? Or is that just how geniuses are?
That's just how they are. I've met a few in my time.
Isn't Beep Boopita just following us around? Sure doesn't seem as smart as she said it is. How are we even supposed to know what to check?
We might not be at the right spot yet. There's probably some condition we haven't triggered.
I've watched Anefa perform routine repairs before. It seems some sort of maintenance port must first be found, and then this small robot will automatically interface with it.
Interesting.
Ah, so you're in the know. Nice. What does that port look like?
Now that I'm not so sure of. Let's search around together and see what the robot reacts to.
Okay.
Works for Paimon. Is this it? Probably not. Or this one? Oh, ew! Stinks of machine oil.
Yes, because that's something that we've never encountered before. Nope, not here either.
That thing over there looks promising.
Where? Oh, yeah! It does. Let's try it out.
Yeah, kinda.
Whoa! It's flying! Does that mean we got it right? So, what do we do now?
Let me give it a try. Oh, interesting. Press the button to adjust Brigida's height. Touch the light beam hints to collect the signals fired from the cannon. Once enough signals have been collected, Brigida can complete her inspection and produce her results. Once Brigida enters signal input mode, maintain her height so that she remains close to the light beam, and wait for her to finish inputting the signal. Aha! Okay. Interesting challenge.
Wow, what do you know? Aino was right. We got this working without understanding a thing Beep Boopita said.
Still, it's impressive how you figured things out right away.
Benefit of experience, that's all. I figured out puzzles 100 times more complex before. Yeah, let's go to the second one.
Paimon's up next, along with this stupidly heavy book. Ugh. Let's see. Maybe just like checking a dictionary, right?
You hope.
The matching result for this symbol is check passed. All systems normal. Wait, is that it?
Well, as they say, no news is good news.
That's true.
Yeah, guess you're right. Just feels like we did all this stuff for nothing, that's all. On to the next spot then.
That just means that that's one thing less that's causing a problem that's preventing the cannon from firing. Really, Paimon?
Paimon's getting the hang of this now. It's this thing, right?
I'll handle it.
And this time... Huh? Why are you angry? Oh... Huh. Looks like its expressions are also prompts of a kind. Which page is that on? Oh... We need to take note of the order in which its eye colors change. Purple, red... Hey! Slow down! Paimon didn't catch that!
Who's paging us?
What? So now we've got musical prompts too? Weren't you only supposed to be a beep-boop machine? Alright, one final stop. This was quite a trip, huh?
Yeah.
Agreed. I must say, you two have a talent for maintenance work. A bit shaky at points, but not bad for your first job.
Hey, considering it is our first job doing this.
Good eye. Paimon's the real deal when she deals for real, you know.
Please don't ever say that again. Ugh. That was terrible. I know I've said some bad jokes, but that line was just, no.
Really, I'd have liked to share the load, but you were really getting into it, and I didn't want to interrupt.
Plus, Paimon's the one holding the book to figure out what is being said and done, so...
Couldn't you have mentioned that earlier?
Honestly, this is hilarious that he's teasing her too. Anyway, let's get this all done in... Let's get this all done in one go. Oh, hey, we get to do this again. Okay. What does... Oh, that's a warning symbol. Uh-oh. What does that mean? Does the book say anything about it?
A pictorial prompt this time. Don't worry. Paimon's just about gotten the hang of which prompts are listed where. We gotta take note of the flashing patterns. One yellow flash, nothing for 2 seconds, then 2 yellow flashes means the components here are overdue for regular maintenance. Maintenance is a high priority task. The device will be rendered inoperable until it is complete. Switch Beep Boopita to input mode to send out a signal to unlock components.
Ah!
The description of input mode isn't on this page. Ugh, more page flipping.
You're more page flipping. Okay.
That was a real struggle. Well, Paimon needs a break now.
Good work, Paimon.
Yeah, good work indeed. But it seems this input mode requires some additional work to operate.
Allow me. Uh-huh. That one is a little bit more challenging than before. Not that bad, though.
Well, looks like we're all good. We can remove this thing now.
What is it anyway?
No clue, frankly. But whatever. I got a feeling we've all given up trying to figure this cannon out.
I know it's probably the only one who knows what everything in it is anyways.
I'll go get the replacement component. We should be done once we pop it in here.
That thing is like double the size of all three of us put together. You're just gonna go over and be like, yep, gonna just pick it up and walk off. Really? Dude, what is your strength like?
What do you think? Maintenance work's easier than running errands, wouldn't you say?
Eh.
That's for sure. We're counting on you, Sosie. You know what? Paimon took
That
me
looked
for this
really
trip.
weird, and I know what he was on.
He's actually a pretty nice guy. Let's wait for him here, huh?
Oh, looks like we have an ad break in 5.
Complete.
Oh, hi, Anepha. Looks like we have an ad break starting in 5 minutes, so when that starts, if you need to get up, stretch, grab something to eat or drink, use the bathroom, go for it.
Yep. Sosie's gone to get the replacement component. We'll be done here once we put it on.
Allow me to check against the recorded data. Yes. This component is approaching its replacement deadline.
Also, I'm really impressed by Anepha's VA.
The cannon will generate immense recoil when fired. If this is not controlled, the firing platform will become misaligned. This part is designed to anchor the cannon and ensure accuracy when aiming.
That makes perfect sense, actually.
Huh. So, if the cannon isn't fixed in place, will it start spinning around like some kind of massive firework?
Do not tell Yoimiya this. That girl will get some crazy ideas. Or Klee, for that matter. Oh god, don't let both of them... Don't know. As entertaining as the show could be, they might actually do more destruction than any of the Celestial Nails.
A novel analogy, but an apt one. The large-scale damage that might follow would be undesirable by anybody's standards.
Except for maybe the Heavenly Principles, but yeah.
This component is currently easily damaged. The materials are not up to par, and there are still some design flaws. But Aino and I are working to improve it. Estimated waiting time remaining: 7 minutes. Would you like a crumb kake?
What? Where are you keeping them?
Yeah! Dessert's just the best after a hard day's work.
Again, where are you keeping them?
Certainly. It will be ready shortly.
For the third time, where are you keeping them?
Observation. Freshly baked crumb kake results in the most efficient improvements upon human happiness indices. As such, I activated an internal heater before starting repairs.
I have so many questions right now.
Thanks for the treat. Aino's lucky to have you.
Thanks for the food. I can actually make these at home. I have all of the traditional tools to make crumb kakes. I'm not joking, and those do look very similar to the stuff I've made. Not gonna bother because...
Thanks. Things went
Yeah.
right over here, too. So, as we agreed, I'll have the cannon up and firing in no time.
Understood. I will inform the inhabitants of Nasha Town and have them make preparations for the shock and noise that will inevitably ensue.
And I'll inform the Ratniki stationed around Wild Hunt anomalies to make sure they fall back in a timely fashion.
Yeah, no sense in killing comrades.
Thanks for your kind assistance. I better make a move. Ratniki from other sites should have sent reports back here, and I'll need to sort them out promptly.
Righty then. See ya! Bet this huge cannon's a real sight when it fires.
That is correct. A huge crowd tends to gather on its own accord on such occasions.
Oh, I bet. I have seen the rockets that they use to send stuff up into space fire. That is something. It, like, the viewing area is 3 miles? 3 or 5 miles away from the actual launch. Like, the way that they do it is they put it up against a 20-foot thick cement, like reinforced cement base. Like, the block itself is 20 feet thick. And the whole thing goes down, I think it's like 10 feet. I'm not going to say the name of it because reasons. Of course, if you figure it out and you know where to look, good luck getting out there. It's a drive. But I have seen rockets being, like, space rockets launched, and, like, it's like 3 or 5 up, and there's an ad break. I'll finish the story after the ad break. So if you need to get up, stretch, grab something to eat or drink, use the bathroom, go for it. We will be back in about 3 minutes. Okay, we are back from the break. Go back. And also, a MacBook ad does seem a little bit odd to be paired with the Twitch Turbo ad. But the Twitch Turbo ad does make total sense. Also, as someone who has Twitch Turbo, if you are a streamer, one big benefit it gives on Twitch, it does increase your VOD storage from, I think affiliates get 3 weeks. I think it's 3 weeks for affiliates. It increases that to 6 months. So you get a pretty long time to have VODs on Twitch. Now, I also upload my VODs after I'm done streaming to my YouTube channel. You'll see Vulpeculae occasionally drop the link to that in chat. So if you ever want to watch them. Now, mind you, this goes back to almost the very beginning of when I started streaming. Although YouTube did something weird on that and not all the dates show up correctly. Also, for about the first month and a half, roughly, that I started streaming, I was not sure how to get things either downloaded or moved. So there's about a month and a half of VODs that I was never able to save. So with the exception of that, all the rest of my VODs are up on YouTube.
Pure, bright energy rays have never
Oh, that's
failed
right.
to inspire obsessed admirers. If you are interested, you can come back later to behold it in all of its glory.
Yes, that's what I was saying, the rocket launch. So yeah, they take one of their rockets, they lay it on its side, and then they do a countdown, just like you've seen from old clips of rocket launches for like the moon landing stuff. And then they fire it. And oh boy, do you feel that from miles away. And I don't just mean the rumbling, you feel the heat. These things are so powerful that, yeah. And but wasn't for the fact that they had these things anchored to the ground. And I don't mean just like strapped down, but like up against that 20-foot cement block. I'm sure just go and flew into who knows what city. Now the area they do this, it is in a very remote area. If memory serves, the nearest city to it, like itself is a city, but the nearest city, like actual city type stuff, is over an hour drive away. So if you want to see this, you got to make some preparations. But they have made an area of that, you know. Oh, sure. You can come and watch when this thing happens. It's free. It's in a desert, but it's free. And the only thing they ask is that you clean up when you go to leave. Which, that's a pretty fair trade-off. You get a big, huge explosive show. Clean up when you leave. I'd say that's a pretty good trade-off. Oh, geez. I'd say that's a pretty good trade-off.
Sure. We did help fix it after all. It'd be weird if we didn't want to see it in action.
A reasonable thought. But before that, I'd like to investigate the wild hunt first.
Oh, yeah. Wonder where that strange phantom went. Never mind what it's doing. Let's try our luck at the flagship. See you later, guys.
Good luck.
Just be sure not to miss my masterpiece in action.
Checking snack stock. Lower than expected.
Uh-oh.
Please, explain, Aino.
Uh-oh.
Later. Can't you see I'm busy? You know, saving the poor, anxious inhabitants of this town?
Is she actually working on it? Oh, she's thinking. She's actually thinking and not... I was expecting her to, like, be facing this way away from Anefa. Hiding...
Lumi is just too cute.
Thank you. Thank you.
She does have a bad habit of swallowing any shiny thing she lays her eyes on. So keep your valuables well away or you might never see them again.
Thank you, Linnea. But I was honestly expecting Aino to be, like, looking this direction to hide that she was actually snacking on something. What are these things? I don't want to take no stinking elevator. They're too slow. There it is. Okay, sure, we'll do that.
Are there more people here now? Oh, just as well, since we're sniffing for intel and all.
Might as well go in and ask around.
Maybe, just maybe, let's get some of their berries and fried meat too, huh? We still haven't had it yet.
Now you show your true motives. He's always motivated by food or Mora.
Oh, come on. Why so uptight?
Excuse
I mean...
me, are you guests? If you wish to return to your room while the banquet is on, please use the side door.
Banquet?
No, we're not heading back to our room. Are we not allowed in here right now?
That is correct. Only those invited to the banquet may enter. Our goal is to ensure that our regulars can enjoy peace of mind and comfort, so that they can speak freely with one another.
How does one get invited then? Name your price. Everyone has a price. You just have to make sure that you pay high enough.
Familiar with our ways already, I see.
I mean, it didn't take long to figure that out.
But here in Nodcry, channels hold equal value to Mora. I am but a lowly employee, so you'll have to forgive my inability to help in this matter.
It's fine. Can't be easy being you. Looks like we'll have to switch channels then.
And I know just the person.
Right?
Yep.
The Curatorium does seem to already have an amazing intel network up and running. But if we ask her straight up, she'll likely squeeze us for all we're worth.
Good point. Let's not be quite so forward then.
Ooh, Paimon's got a plan. Lama got Never to help her prep some medicine, right?
Yes.
We'll be heading to Hisi Island later anyway to ask Lauma to help us use the moon marrow. Couldn't we deliver the medicine while we're at it?
Okay, I see where you're going, Paimon.
If Never doesn't mention a payment, we can cash our services in as a favor. If she does, then we can use it to haggle.
Wow. Paimon actually being cunning. I'm impressed. A cunning plan if ever I heard one.
The thought of Mora made it worth the effort of thinking up. Come on, let's go!
Sure you don't want to somehow, get something else into that or something? I don't know. So this is the second floor of the Curatorium. Is there a first floor?
Black Cat, we're here. Oh, it's you this time.
Rude. Oh, it's you this time.
Hello, you two. What's up?
Not much. Just here to say hi. Also, we'll be going to Hisi Island later, so we can deliver the medicine to Lauma for you if you need.
How thoughtful of them. Bet they want something from me in return.
That is such a villain smile. Like, that screams she already knows what we're doing.
Well, the faster the delivery, the better, naturally. And we're lacking free hands right now, so that would be a great help.
And now she's gonna haggle back.
Yehoda's gone to get the medicine, and she should be back any moment now. If you have nothing else to do, feel free to wait here. I'll have someone bring you some snacks.
Who's someone? So far, I have seen 3 entities in this building. Nefer, Yehoda, and the cat.
Don't mind if we do then. Thanks.
You all seem busy. What's the occasion? Let me guess. The Wild Hunt?
Oh yes, I'm sure you've all heard about what's going on. Nasha Town's in turmoil, and right now everyone wants intel. Whether it's to strike it rich, save their lives, or escape whatever predicament they've found themselves in.
That last one sounds like people are doing the dumb and getting in the way of the Wild Hunt. And I don't know how they're expecting Nefer to save it.
Ah, so you're busy making Mora. How nice.
It's not all good news, I'm afraid. We're stretched so thin that our clients have taken to competing for our services via auction. The price for taking priority slots has all but skyrocketed. In other words, we've had to suspend free intel handouts for now.
She's dropping mad hints here.
She cornered us right away. Did she guess what we really wanted from the start?
Is there anything we can do for you then?
If there's anything that worries me right now, it's the Wild Hunt. It affects everything we do, yet the number of people who can ensure cargo safety in the face of such a threat is vanishingly small.
It's basically anybody with a vision.
Huh? That doesn't sound too hard. If you need something delivered, hit us up and consider it sent.
I mean, yeah.
Is that so? But, no. Forget I said anything. I mean, you're great heroes. How could I waste your precious time on trifles like these?
Really, Nefer? Really? Really? We're gonna do this. Okay. As a matter of fact, there is something we'd like to know.
Is there now? You should have said so sooner. Far be it for me to extort you, of all people, for intel. But seeing as you so kindly made me an offer, I suppose I'll accept.
What's there left for us to say here?
On account of our previous cooperation.
More like our common perspective. Most who live here only wish to defend their own interests. But we are different, are we not? We both seek to resolve the chaos that the Wild Hunt has caused.
That is true. That is very true.
Or like make a profit off the Wild Hunt. Paimon doesn't believe a word she says.
Why are you being so rude?
Dissatisfied, are we? The number of commissions over at the Adventurers Guild spikes during tumultuous times, too. Would you call taking those jobs for Mora a sin?
He's calling Paimon out right now.
That's...
Go ahead, Paimon.
We might squeeze some advantage out of chaos, but equally, chaos could uproot everything we've built at any time. Such is the threat of the Wild Hunt today.
She's got a point.
And what business would there be left should it end in some great slaughter? or put to flight many who call Nasha Town their home.
Yeah, there won't be any commissions if there's no town.
And as I understand, the two of you are here in Nodcry to follow a trail of clues yourselves. No?
We're not exactly shy about this, so...
Yeah?
In that case, we should keep Nodcry the paradise people say it is. At least until our respective goals have been accomplished.
And in that, our goals are absolutely aligned.
You must understand. No force exists here that would inspire unconditional unity amongst all parties.
I do get it, but I'm not doing this just for me.
After that incident with Lauma, I'm inclined to believe you. Your selflessness is admirable, to be sure, and rare around these parts.
Rare around all of Teyvat, more like.
Though it's rare for a reason, kid.
Don't call us kid. We're older than just about everybody on this planet.
Just a shame that our mysterious phantom has hidden itself well. Between that and its ability to shift shapes, it will no doubt be a most slippery customer. Really, I'd be all too glad to pass on any additional intel I gain. We make a good team, after all, don't you think? You front and center, me behind the curtain.
Who are you? Oz, the Great and Powerful?
That does make sense. Sorry, Nefer. Paimon took you for someone who only cares about profit.
At least she apologized, but...
Well-placed only, indeed, Paimon. Nothing is wholly divorced from profit of some kind.
He's got a very good point there.
Wait, so you were ready to work with us from the start?
Yeah.
Of course. In fact, I was wondering when I might bring this up the moment you entered.
But...
Get her, Nefer! Get her!
Hey, boss, I'm back. Huh? Oh, you guys are here too?
Oh, hi, Yehuda.
Indeed they are. In fact, they've volunteered to deliver the medicine to Lauma on our behalf. And totally free of charge.
Paimon stops the air again.
Aren't they?
Really? Great! Oh, in that case, guess I'll be clocking out now.
Wait for it.
Got a few more places for you to visit right here, dear.
Huh? Haven't I already worked a few days worth of overtime already? Well, guess the extra more is pretty nice.
It's interesting how she always does these introspection things. Click. Thank you, Yehuda.
Well, we better get this medicine delivered pronto.
Wait a sec. Is this salt?
Huh? Surely not. The special medication from before wasn't salt, was it?
Wait, that can't be. Let me see. This isn't right. How could it be salt?
Never.
It was raining back there, so could it have happened while I was resting at the store? Sorry, boss. I'll get it back right now. Trust me, I'm super fast.
Ooh, that look on Nefer. You better be super. You better live up to your vision. You better literally run like the wind. I mean, that look on Nefer's face. I don't think that'll be the first time.
Well then, any plans? If not, what say we go into town and ask around about the wild hunt?
Oh, we were thinking of doing that, but we didn't get much out of it. The townspeople are a bit wary of us, and we can't get into the flagship right now.
Ah, yes, the banquet is on today. Perfect timing. That's where we'll go.
Of course you can get in.
Huh? Can you get us an invitation?
Oh, come now. What are we, sticklers for the rules?
I like Nefer. Start stand-in shift. Okay. What is that? I'm gonna have to come back sometime later and check that out.
Lady Nefer, a pleasure to see you. Oh, and our guests from earlier, I see.
Yes!
That's right. My apologies. Consider it my fault for not having explained the banquet's rules to them beforehand.
Rules?
Oh no, it was no trouble at all. Please, do come in.
Okay, I'm confused.
Yeah, sure. Thanks.
I mean, not that the bouncer could have really stopped us if we really wanted to go in.
Not even an invitation check? Huh. Paimon didn't realize Nefer was such a big shot. Yes, channels really do take you places.
Really, Paimon? That dude looked green to the gills.
Finally! Now, what do we...
Whoa, what's going on here?
Me? I'm sure we're all having a good time, but I would like you all to meet a mysterious guest I invited for just this occasion.
Nefer, what are you doing?
I give you tonight's special guest, a renowned mixologist from Mondstadt.
You're not wrong here.
Are you serious?
I love the wink we just did. Ladies and gentlemen, it is an honor.
Nice to meet you all.
I'm sure that no more needs to be said about Mondstadt's wine industry.
That is true.
We are all connoisseurs of fine drink here. The special drinks menu is being set before you as we speak. Now then, for a time, let us set aside our worries and enjoy these exotic spirits from afar.
Ah, I see. A new face for the bar.
And here I was thinking, that ain't a familiar face. No wonder.
Well, it's a rare occasion to be sure. Want to order a glass or two?
Sounds intriguing.
This dude does not look like he needs more. He literally looks green to the gills. Like he does not look like the same skin tone as everybody else.
I spoke to the owner. The bar is all yours.
Okay.
The recipes are available for your perusal here. Not to worry. I've taken the liberty of removing the more challenging options.
Previous experience coming in handy. Who would have thought it?
How'd you set this all up so quickly?
Well, as long as you know what both sides need, negotiations are essentially just a process of confirming the deal. No one would turn a beneficial offer down now, would they?
That's true.
The flagship already had plans to invite a professional mixologist from Mondstadt anyway. So consider this a trial run, with the list of drinks brought out in advance. Demyon will assist you. Serving guests with drinks will be the perfect opportunity for you.
Interesting.
Of course, every guest will have their quirks, so you'll have to be careful not to arouse their suspicions.
That's fair.
Got it. We'll give it a try.
In the meantime, I'll go mingle with some of the guests who pique my interest. There'll be a little event during the banquet's second half, by the way. See you then.
I'm more concerned about that now. Hey, hi, Damien.
Hello. How may I assist?
Boreal Watch. The heck was that? The heck keeps changing in OBS. I keep seeing something flash in it. 1 tea, 1 milk, 1 mint.
Good work. Now then, get the drink to the guest. Wouldn't want to keep them waiting.
Fair. Boom.
Ever consider returning to Snezhnaya?
Would I be killing myself with fright here if that was an option? Oh, thanks. If you're here to sign up with the Fatui, make sure your paperwork is all in order. Tell you what, I envy people like you.
Okay.
I'm like a man in a leaking boat, soon to be food for the fish. I wouldn't come to this dump if there were any better place to be.
Come now, surely it isn't that bad. We've still got the light keepers.
You trust them? I wouldn't. Wouldn't trust anyone, really. You're stuck with the wild hunt here. The Snezhnayans can't be bothered, the light keepers can't spare the people, and everyone else, they're a mess. I'd sooner put an ounce of faith into that cannon. Forget it. Let's just drink. Let's see if this new mixologist is worth the billing.
Hello. How may I assist?
Let's see. What do they want? Bubbly dusk, juice, caramel, wine. That sounds disgusting.
Good work. Now then, get the drink to the guest. Wouldn't want to keep them waiting.
Juice and wine are one thing, but caramel?
I doubt the Snezhnayans will stand idly by if this wild hunt problem gets any worse. I wouldn't just leave it over there.
Bet you some people are just waiting for this place to fall further into chaos.
You've got a plan for that then?
Hard to say.
Here's the thing.
But what I can say is that the
live life
situation in
without a little
Mashtown
spice.
will get out of hand if that cannon isn't fired soon. That gun's a symbol. The most solid proof that ordinary folks like us can stand up against the wild hunt.
Wait. What are you angling for exactly?
Well, what if that was nothing but an illusion? What if, let's say, the cannon was never meant to be fired? For our sakes, at least.
Surely this town is still of value to those who control it.
Of course, that's all it is. Value. For us, though, there's no place but Mashtown. And we're putting its life and ours in their hands.
I get what you mean. Let's just see how this plays out first.
all talking about the cannon already. Guess that's why Susie was so anxious.
I mean, yeah, that's understandable.
Hello. How may I assist?
What do we got? Soothing Summer, lemon mint wine. Okay, this one sounds pretty good. So lemon mint wine. These are all being served. Like, is the wine so delicate you don't want to bruise it?
Good work. Now then, get the drink to the guest. Wouldn't want to keep them waiting.
Oh, so this order was yours, huh?
Indeed. So, any notable news?
Ah,
no.
You two must be Nefer's friends. A pleasure to meet you. If you've got a moment, let's have a drink. On my tab, of course.
Yeah.
Paimon doesn't recall there being any other orders right now. Sure then, we can take a break.
Fair?
Then come, sit. Dimyon, 2 wildberry trails if you would. Without alcohol, much obliged.
Dude, we're older than you.
Hints is the name. I help out at the Rossum workshop in town. They usually put me in charge of making and repairing simple machines.
You strike me as an engineer just by looking at your clothes.
Paimon's name is Paimon. Pleased to meet you.
I'm Tamako. They call me the honorary cocktail knight.
Ah, yes, I've heard. Lots of nights over there in Mondstadt. I imagine your title's an impressive one back home, huh?
Which one? If you mean our actual home? Don't know.
We were just messing with you there.
Anyway, help me keep an eye out, all right? Valuable intel will be suitably compensated.
Oh, come on. Is that how it is between us? I mean, I wouldn't even have this job if it hadn't been for your help back then.
Somehow I'm not surprised.
So, you've known each other a long time?
That's right. I came to Nodcry with nothing at all. Would have starved on the streets if I hadn't met Nefer. She lent me money to study a craft, and even introduced me to Aino and the Voynich Guild, which is how I slowly carved out a living for myself.
Okay.
That's a huge favor.
Nefer's just sitting there smiling.
Huh. So Nefer can be a nice person sometimes, huh?
Paimon?
Well, I'd also say she needed a willing and able machinist at her disposal.
Wait, don't we already have Aino for that?
Come now. Aino's talents are better spent on issues bigger than basic machine repair and component manufacture.
That is true.
I did think myself a dab hand at such work at first, but compared to her, I might as well be a trainee who couldn't weld a wire to save his life. Got the scoldings to show for it, too.
Oh, I feel you, buddy. I got several myself. Not from welding, but from soldering. Ow. I still remember the pain of that. Quite well. Quite well. Do I still have a scarf? Barely. I barely have the, like, on my left hand, I accidentally touched it with a soldering iron right as I got done using it, and oh, I don't recommend it. I do not recommend it. Yeah, Oof is right. The speed at which my hand shot back from the solder iron was impressive. And fortunately, one of my friends was there that day, and it happened to see that. Of course, he's just sitting there going, "What did you just do?" And I'm like, "I burned myself with the spider iron. Like, I'm doing everything I can to compose myself without missing a beat." He's like, where's your aloe vera? Fortunately, I keep an actual plant of it in an upstairs window. So I told him, he goes and cuts off a bit of it and comes back. I'm very carefully putting it onto that and just sitting there going, for like half an hour. That was a very long time ago too, and I only can see it because I know where to look. But like, it's almost gone. It was about an inch long. Don't. Oh, that's what those things heat up to like 600 degrees Fahrenheit. Don't have that memorized for what it would be in Celsius.
It took me a long while, but I finally got to the point where I could make machines and even maintain some of Aino's relatively complex ones, like Kuvaki detectors or mechanical arms.
Oh.
He's the one responsible for maintaining Yehoda's robotic arm.
Oh.
Oh, speaking of that, didn't Sosi have a mechanical arm too?
Yes, he did. I actually caught a glimpse of that.
That's right. One of Aino's masterful designs. I could never design one of those in my life, but if you gave me its blueprint, I could hammer one out.
So he couldn't design it, but he could maintain it. That's still skill.
Nowadays, I've got regular customers, which makes for a decent keep. Even got a kid, if you can believe it. I wouldn't have, had you told me my future when I first arrived here.
Oh?
On the flip side, being a family man means I can't just flee this place whenever I feel like it, so I'm afraid I'm counting on you to help solve this wild hunt crisis.
All the more reason to be proactive and do your part. Wringing our hands in despair does us no good in times of crisis.
That is extremely true. Like, who's that gonna help? No one.
Oh, wait. Just another question that's been bothering me. Have you heard anything about people seeing illusions within Wild Hunt anomalies? People they know, perhaps?
Ooh, good question.
I have heard of humanoid shapes being sighted, but familiar faces, no. Most would think they'd lost their wits from fright if they started hallucinating. After all, no ordinary person could survive an assault from those monsters.
That is true.
Does this have anything to do with our current wild hunt crisis?
Yeah.
Perhaps. Perhaps not.
All right, I get it. I'll keep my ear to the ground for you. And naturally, my lips will stay tightly sealed.
Except an effort.
Then we'll take our leave. Enjoy your drinks. He's a social man. You can often find him here chatting with friends, and he's had contact with all manner of clients.
Makes sense, given what he does.
Since he's never heard of the Wild Hunt exhibiting the power to imitate familiar faces, might it be safe to assume that our Phantom wants to keep that a secret?
I'm gonna say yes.
Huh. That does sound worth noting. How about we go talk to a few more people?
A good idea. And one our upcoming activity will facilitate. Let me show you how it's done.
What?
Come, back to the bar.
Here's the thing. You can't live life without a little spice.
Thank you for waiting, everyone. The roulette showdown is ready to begin.
Roulette showdown? What? Yes, thank you, subtitles. That's totally what I said.
Finally!
I think somebody's already 3 sheets to the wind.
Come on, let's go try our hand. Joining us, new girl?
What?
We'll pass.
No, you won't. The one who'll be mixing the roulette special has to take part. Those are the rules.
Never?
But...
There's Nefer's hand signal again. Let's go with it. Sign me up.
That's more like it.
Since we have a new friend with us today, let me go over the rules in brief.
I get the feeling that Nefer's the one who actually has organized this banquet.
The wheel before you is divided into an inner and outer circle. Participants must take turns to spin the pointer of the inner circle. Whatever beverage it stops at, our lucky contestant will drink.
Okay, I've done things like this before. Except, I want to see what the outer drinks are supposed to be before I explain what I've done.
The drinks are divided into juice, tea, and alcohol, with that last further divided into 3 levels by intensity.
Okay. Please define intensity.
Spin your way to a non-alcoholic beverage, and you'll score no points. Otherwise, you get 1 to 3 based on alcohol content.
Are we talking like a drink that has like, I don't know, 50 proof, then 100 proof, then 150 proof? Is that what we're talking in intensity type here? Intensity is such a loose word to use here. Or is it something that's like 40 proof, 50 proof, 80 proof? I mean, it could even be something that's 15 proof, 20 proof, 30 proof. And honestly, everybody standing here, with the exception of us, because nobody will give us alcohol, it looks like they drink that and be like, there was alcohol in that? You sure? Now, as to what I have done with this, it was all alcohol. The difference being, one of them had a shot of Carolina Reaper juice type stuff in it. All of them were shaken. And all of them were colored the same. They weren't like this. So you could not tell what was what. So it's not until you took this blazing hot shot, literally, that you realize you're the unlucky person who lost the roulette. Now, here's the problem that a lot of people that played with me didn't realize. I enjoy hot stuff. I would take it and be like, and it tingles. And they're all sitting there going, what do you mean it just tingles? I'm not even sweating. Face isn't. My model right now has a more red face than I did, and I'm like, it just tingles. And again, they're just sitting there going, what? And it's like, yeah, let's go again. And they're like, you can play again with me. Like, sorry, I enjoy hot stuff.
During a round of drinking, one participant may choose another with less points than them and pose a question, which the other party must then answer.
Ooh! And they combine truth or dare basically with this.
This sounds like it might favor those who score higher, but push your luck and you might not recall any answers you were given the next day. Defeats the purpose, wouldn't you say?
Ah! He's got a good point here.
And that's why the person mixing the drinks has to take part. You know, just in case they decide to pour heavy, then sit back and watch the show.
She makes a good point here as to why the person mixing should participate. Yeah.
The newcomer looks like the drinking type. Either way, looks like we're in for a show.
Tell me he does not look like he's, not because of the facial hair color or his eyebrows. Look at his skin complexion. He already looks like he is like 5 sheets to the wind. This man looks like if he were to take a shot right now, he'd be like, "Ugh."
Anything you drink will be replenished. And additionally, I have decided to sponsor a grand prize for this grand occasion.
A grand prize, you say?
A single serving of Dark Horse.
What now?
What? Do my ears deceive me? A chance to drink Dark Horse and Nod Cry?
Dark Horse. Guess we'll have to take part now, huh?
Someone please explain what Dark Horse is.
Indeed. The Dark Horse could be yours to enjoy, so long as your luck holds. And so long as you can remember its taste the day after.
Boy.
And if our lucky winner can drain the whole serving in one go, they will gain the right to ask everyone a question, regardless of their score.
What the heck is Dark Horse?
High risk, high reward. There's gotta be some strong alcohol.
My guess is that it's at least 150 proof then.
Now, if there are no other questions, let us begin. Allow me to get the ball rolling.
If you're unsure what I mean by proof, please ask.
Intensity 3. Looks like I'll have to put my back into it today.
Okay. And something tells me Nefer is like absolutely the drinking type.
Let's go! Wow, this is kind of intense.
And we just started.
Oh, my turn, my turn. All right, man, fess up. You've been making a killing lately. Where's it all been coming from?
Hey,
Yeah,
bro.
and they've been refilling.
I heard you met up with some big shot from the Voynich Guild. Mind introducing me sometime?
Okay, now he sounds drunk.
Ugh. A normal drink, huh? Must be my lucky day.
Honestly, with this much alcohol, you need it too. And it does look like we have an ad break in about 5 minutes. When that starts, if you need to get up, stretch, grab something to eat or drink, not alcohol. I do recommend water if you're going to be drinking alcohol, or something with electrolytes in it if you are drinking alcohol too, something to replenish in your body.
We've reached the final round of the Roulette Showdown. Let's see who gets the last laugh.
One way to put it, I guess.
I gotta say, you Monsters really know your alcohol. This recipes are super good. Teach me, would ya?
Wow. Somebody's drunk.
I was wanting to ask about your wife.
Wait. I've rolled non-alcoholic drinks without fail the last few rounds. This 0 point game is no accident. Yeah, I'm willing to bet Nefer rigged it. Similarly, Nefer's been maintaining an ever so slight lead and has been using it to ask ever so slightly probing questions. That can't just be luck. Rigged. I can tell that Dobrawa was lucky enough to survive stumbling into a wild hunt. But Nefer's turn is...
You're up.
Note to that. Let me guess. Dark horse. You left him to me. Dark horse.
Whoa! New face here just drew the dark horse.
Thought so. Figures that she would leave something that powerful for the very end to us.
Bottoms up. Bottoms up.
Hey, will you be alright? You want to just give this one to Paimon?
I'd be even worse if you drink that. Wow!
Whoa! She actually downed it in one gulp.
Wow, they actually... Well, I guess they're all drunk, so that makes sense.
Nice job! No wonder you monsters have such a reputation.
And then we just point ask, what did you see while you were inside the Wild Hunt anomaly?
Me? Well, what do you think? Monsters, of course.
Only monsters?
Absolutely. If there was something else, I didn't stop to see it. Just took off as fast as I could.
That's fair.
Oh, and guess who showed up just as I'd gotten out of there? Those good-for-nothing rat Niki, that's who.
Ooh.
If my luck had been just a little worse, they'd have found nothing but my corpse. Or whatever was left of it anyway. Either way, there's nothing in there you'd want to see.
Even those who have had a personal encounter with the Wild Hunt know nothing about the strange phantom we saw. It seems Nefer's judgment was on point.
I see some downcast faces. Why, have we all hit our limit?
Nefer?
Says who? I'm still raring to go.
All these lushes? Wow.
Because you didn't drink that much.
I think this dude's ready to pass out.
In that case, let me raise another glass. To a blast of a showdown and a wonderful evening.
Hello, ma'am. Lady Nefer has ordered a fresh round of drinks. Could you deliver it to her?
That was weird.
Hmm? Are they playing cards? I'm on spy some elemental dice.
Elemental dice? All right, there's our ad break. So if you need to get up, grab something to eat or drink. Again, if you're having alcohol, make sure you have water or something equally that'll replenish stuff like juice. Use the bathroom, whatever you need to do. Go for it. We'll be back in 3 minutes. ad break is done. Let's head back here and grab some water. Because again, if you are of age in wherever you are located and are going to drink responsibly, make sure you drink some water or something like juice or something that is going to replenish the vitamins and whatnot that the alcohol does strip out of your body. And as somebody who has done a drinking stream before, I did prepare for it. And that does make things interesting. We might do one another time. I'll have to see when I would have the next day off from work. And we'll see what we'll play then. I'll think about it. But anyway, let's get a little bit closer to my PC here. I'm not close enough. There we go. What are elemental dice?
Same as usual then? 1 die, 100,000 mora.
What?
I'm not here to do business with you.
What?
Come now, I've already ordered us drinks. Or are you looking to add another line to your ledger of arrears?
Huh. Basically, you still owe me a lot.
Oh, so this is a business deal.
Yep.
So, let's go over this again. 1 die, 100,000 mora.
Honestly, I think it'd be better to do business with Dory than Nepper.
Then we have a deal. Come, you two. Take a seat as well.
Oh, jeez.
What are we even doing here? I can give you 3 things. The features of the Wild Hunt, the exact locations where it has appeared, and the intel we've received from the Lightkeepers.
Who is this dude?
The Wild Hunt is in fact a phenomenon linked to abyssal power. Fog and monsters follow in its wake, posing a lethal danger to ordinary people.
The Wild Hunt is associated to abyssal power? I couldn't have guessed. Nepher, if you paid for that information, demand it back.
On the flip side, these monsters cannot leave the fog, so the disaster cannot spread quickly.
Okay, now that's good. Jeez, that's good intel.
We already know all that.
Okay, so nothing new.
Fair enough. Then I won't beat around the bush.
No, you already have been. Stop it.
Here's a map of current Wild Hunt anomalies that I snagged from the Lightkeepers, including the locations they'll soon be bombarding.
Can the cannon reach to the other side of the Experimental Design Bureau? Because that's what this is. Way up here. The cannon's down here.
That's a lot.
We've never seen anything like this either. That's why everyone's so worked up.
That's not enough. 4 dice.
Cool it, all right? I'm not done. Now, the Lightkeepers don't want you to know this, but weirdly enough, more Wild Hunt sites have disappeared than their involvement would indicate.
Oh?
Isn't that normal? They're not the only ones fighting the Wild Hunt after all. Adventurers do that too, and maybe some just go poof by themselves.
I'd agree. And really, we've always had a small, stable discrepancy between reported anti-Wild Hunt ops and anomalies cleared. That variance, has become a gulf lately.
Okay, now that's a problem.
What could that even mean?
I've got two
Somebody's
theories.
lying.
One, that some new force is clearing the Wild Hunt out in secret. Or two, that some Ratniki are not reporting the work they do on purpose.
Ooh, there be rats?
The odds of the former happening is low. Not many organizations can even engage the Wild Hunt. Never mind keep those operations a secret. If you're interested, I'd recommend following the latter train of thought.
Paimon doesn't really get it. What would anyone gain from doing that?
Let's just note it down first.
Now that's what I call interesting intel. No wonder you've been doing well for yourself lately. Even if you've mostly just been reselling my intel.
Please, stop. This is all I've got for you.
Oh, stop that. Why, people might start thinking me a bully.
Never. I can't imagine why.
Let me give you an opportunity instead. Out of respect for your independent intelligence gathering. An answer to a simple question for 50,000 off your debt. Have you heard of people seeing familiar faces within a Wild Hunt anomaly? Or experiencing something akin to, say, an illusion?
No, nothing like that. Nothing at all but ghostly shadows.
Nothing at all, Not even for 50,000 Mora? Either you don't take your debt seriously, or you're confident you can pay it off.
Hey! No means no, alright? This is about my dignity as an intel broker. Mora doesn't factor in here at all.
He's being honest.
Okay. Well, that puts me at ease.
You really are the same as ever.
And you've learned quite well. Go on, then. I'll swing by again. Sometime soon, perhaps.
Ugh.
I don't think he likes her.
So, you're his creditor?
Indeed I am. He's resold my intel quite a few times now, pocketing the difference afterwards. Rather dishonest dealing, if I may say so.
Yeah.
As luck would have it, he would only purchase information from me when he was just about done negotiating with his buyer. So I arranged a little something just for him. A painful lesson, you might call it.
Which basically put him in debt to her.
Ooh, that sounds brutal.
Oh, I was downright beneficent in charging for that betrayal. It was more about the message, really.
Good thing we're on the same team.
In any case, I believe that's all we'll get here. Let's go through what we've learned outside.
Sounds good. Oh, I thought that was a kid. I was like, wait, they let a kid in here? Wow.
Most of our intel seems quite dispersed, so let's try piecing it all together.
Okay.
Well, first, no one else has seen that weird phantom, apart from our encounter on Star Sand Shoal.
Indeed. And we have that from multiple accounts, so each statement corroborates the others.
Yeah?
What in Teyvat could that phantom be planning?
The Wild Hunt anomaly that occurred at Star Sand Shoal seems quite unique.
Agreed. Instances of the Wild Hunt afflicting Nodcry in general have increased in frequency, but the phenomenon itself hasn't changed much. What you encountered must have been something special, with our mastermind concealing themselves within, in order to target the Moon Marrow.
In
which case, two questions arise. Who is this mastermind? And why would they want the moon marrow?
Well, the first one's still a good question. The second one, I mean, it's a friggin' artifact. A powerful one, so you can kind of already infer some answers to that question. Additionally, that intel broker mentioned that some Lightkeepers might be withholding information. Given the inconsistencies in Flynn's words and deeds, he might be a likely suspect. But let's not share that with Nefer for now.
I'll continue investigating along these two lines. We can reconvene again if any progress is made.
I'm back! Luckily, the store owner kept the medicine bottle I left on the table safe for me. Here you go.
How did you switch that up for salt before?
Huh. Thanks a bunch, Yehoda. Take a break. You've earned it.
Oh no, I've got work to do later. And anyway, isn't the cannon about to go off? I was watching it the whole way back, praying it wouldn't fire. Not until I got back, you know? Again, lucky me.
Huh. So you're interested in that big gun?
Of course. I mean, just think about it. Something that size is bound to be comprised of thousands, even tens of thousands of parts, fused in such a way that it can operate smoothly and fire off a supergiant, super strong beam!
Okay.
Isn't that just so cool? I mean, miraculous. Like a miracle created through countless careful calculations.
It has been a while since the last time it fired. Go on, feel free to go watch. Work can wait for a while.
Thanks, boss. Anyway, y'all wanna come? It'll be worth the while and worth your wait. I swear.
Sure, sounds like fun.
Might as well. Fruits of our labor and everything, you know?
Let's go. We're pretty much going that way anyway.
Let's go! Kaboom!
How old are you, Yehoda? Well, I shouldn't say that because I do the same.
Wow, what a crowd! People seem pretty excited, too. Just goes to show how big a deal this cannon is, huh?
Oh, for sure. One shot, one kill, problem solved. Simple and practical. Just the way we like it.
That makes sense.
And even if that wasn't how it worked, just listen to how it roars. If that isn't power, I don't know what is.
A celestial nail. Which I'd like to take and throw back at Celestia.
If only I had that kind of strength.
You're still unsure of yourself after what we did in Chapter 1?
Hey, don't think like that. Your skills and smarts have been a big help to us, too.
Agreed.
Really? They think that? Oh, I'll do my best the next time we work together.
Oh my god, Yehoda!
Hey, look! It's starting!
Whoa! Okay, that was... wow.
Nice one.
Finally, all fixed up. Nothing to fear now.
Awesome! Felt that one in my bones.
Whew. That sure was powerful. And pretty dazzling, too. Guess that's why everyone's been counting on this thing. Surely the Wild Hunt doesn't stand a chance.
Perhaps we should use it more often. It would certainly save the Lightkeepers a whole lot of running around.
I feel so alive right now. Overtime. Ha! It's gonna be a piece of cake.
Okay, Yehoda, settle down.
Paimon's been wondering, if you're so interested in machines, why don't you go work for Aino?
That's what we call drawing a line between your work and your hobbies.
Good point.
I've got some mechanical talents, sure. But this job I have now, no one can do it but me. Not even Aino or her silly robots.
You, I know.
Anyway, gotta go.
I was really expecting Aino to say something just now.
Says the person who got salt and medicine mixed up.
Yeah.
Looks like the crowd's breaking up as well. Let's head over to Hisi Island. Best not keep Lama waiting.
Yeah. I love teleport points.
Let's see.
Oh, it just put us right there.
Changed since we were gone.
Not as much as I'd imagined.
If anything, looks like things are settling down. That's Lama for you. Hey there, Lama. We're back.
Is she floating? I think she's floating. How have things been these past few days?
The cleanup work has been much more complicated than I expected. Solving problems that have built up over time is a tall order, to say the least.
Oh, I bet.
I believe it will take a few weeks more. Fortunately, those who remained appear to have shaken off the initial confusion and are becoming more proactive by the day.
That's good.
It's as if they've finally been forced to come face to face with what their faith actually is.
And it's all thanks to you.
No, I should have done this a lot sooner.
But you're still the one who told them.
I've been focused on taking care of myself these past few days, so I'm in a good place. And since you're looking after the Moon Marrow for us, I should be able to help you investigate the truth of the past.
Oh? Thanks for remembering.
Speaking of which, have you heard anything new about that phantom?
I've tried asking around, but to no avail.
Can't say I'm surprised there.
What about you?
Oh, we haven't made much progress either. But here's what we've got.
Cue the cutscene.
I think I've got the gist of it. Sounds like you've got your work cut out for you too. Don't forget to take good care of yourselves.
Indeed.
In any case, please, come this way.
What do you see?
Is that our ship? This is Nodcry? This all looks familiar. Is that a shooting star in the sky? No, wait. I knew it! That's our spaceship.
Is it over already?
This appears to have occurred a long, long time ago. The memories I sensed are highly turbulent and disordered. So that is all my power allows me to discern.
Bad memories. At least we know now where our spaceship landed in Nodkai, near Star Sand Shoal, or so it seems. That matches with what Aether told me, but I want to know more. Oh, hello again.
The flowers changed color.
Mina, hi. These flowers are a reflection of the damselet's power. Does that mean she's... I remember her mentioning that she wanted to use the moon marrow to restore some of her power. Come on.
Yeah, we should go see her and see if we can help her in some way.
I'll leave that in your hands then.
Literally.
Oh wait, here you go. This is the medicine you asked the Curatorium of Secrets to help prepare earlier.
Thanks for coming all this way with it. You've been a huge help.
It's what we do.
Also, if I may, I have a feeling that Kuthar might be able to help you get a more detailed glimpse at the memories about your spaceship.
Somehow I'm not surprised.
Oh, that's true. She's the Kutara after all. But we best check if she's doing okay first.
Of course.
See you later then.
Well, time to head over to Silver Moon Hollow then. Yep, go to Silver Moon Hall or Silver Moon. Yeah, Silver Moon. Yeah. What? Can I capture these deer with Linnea? I kind of want to try, but I don't want to do it like in front of one of the Hisi people. Because Linnea has the ability to capture animals, so I can then put them in my teapot. Not that I can build anything in it. Oh, hi, Gerard. Wow, that's impressive. That is some good signal reach. Look at this thing back here just rolling around like it's a dog or a cat. That's hilarious.
Of course. I'm always happy to show off my masterpiece. I even did the illustrations.
I'm very curious if I can do this, but am I just too far away, or does it not do anything with these? No, you cannot capture them. Good to know. So... Come on. My week's been pretty good. I still have one. Hi there. What? Well, my turtle's coming. My week's been pretty good, although I still have one more week of, or one more day of work, but that's fine. Woo! But considering it's normal for me to work on Saturdays, that's fine though. Well,
any good stuff in there?
it's weird too that she also said well. But overall the week itself wasn't too bad. So I can't overly complain. Only thing that I had, the biggest problem was some questions from customers at work. And it really begs the question of how did some of them become involved with IT? That sounded really weird. Okay, I can use that one. I don't know why I didn't look at that one before. Yeah, that's Silver Moon Hall. Bina.
Oh, she doesn't look so good.
I mean, given how long she's been here.
Sorry for disturbing you, but are you okay?
Has your condition worsened?
Dizzy. It's like I'm returning to the moon.
That's good.
Wait, it's not that bad, is it? I sense the moon's power within you.
Yeah?
We got the moon marrow back from the Fatui. Can it help you in any way?
And what do you require this time?
To help you.
Come on, don't even think about that. Right now, you gotta focus on getting better.
Has this... Oh, jeez. Has this just become habitual for her after living in relationships of mutual benefit for so long?
Might need your assistance in the future.
Oh. Very well. Give me your hand.
Wow!
Back to Earth. My thanks. Your feet never left the ground. But anyway, feeling any better?
Says the person whose feet never touched the ground, period. Oh, there's some impressive heels. What did you do? Or maybe what did I do?
The moon within your body. It is as silent as a reflection in the water. Fascinating. I merely drew forth a ray of its light from the water.
enough to keep me tethered to the ground for now.
Oh? The shadow on her nose keeps like jumping back and forth, and it's very weird. Like, look at that. That is so weird.
I think I sensed some other changes as well.
It's nice to have us actually talking.
That is the moon goddess's favor. All things I come into contact with will bear this mark.
You've been marked?
It is harmless and will fade over time.
Speaking of which, do you want to be the Moon Marrow's custodian now that you've got your power back? It's supposed to be something that belongs to a god in any case, right?
As if we're not one.
It is the remains of Arya, goddess of the eternal moon.
Oh, so it's...
So it does have to do with... Wait, what?
You heard her, Paimon! One of the original three!
Did you not know this already?
Nope.
Lama just said it was different from the other fragments, and that she could sense divine power within it.
And she is correct. When I drew that ray of moonlight from the marrow, I also drew some memories from within.
Oh?
That is how I know that it belongs to the goddess of the eternal moon.
Uh-huh.
But Lama also saw the past by using the moon marrow. Why didn't she see that?
Oh, that would be a very, very long time ago. Lama mentioned that she could only catch brief, blurry snippets. Perhaps this is something that only a moon goddess could sense.
There were once 3 moons in the sky, each belonging to a goddess who ruled over it.
Mm-hmm.
But after the War of Funerary Flame, all 3 lay slain, and 2 of the 3 moons were shattered during the conflict.
Oh, the Funerary Flame was a very long time ago into that timeline.
After Arya's death, her power coalesced into this moon marrow. The iridescent moon's remains have never been found. And while the Frost Moon's goddess died herself, her moon was never broken.
And that's what the Frost Moon Scions are supposed to worship, except... Shocker! It's not!
As the prophecy stated, this moon would birth a new deity sooner or later. The entity the Frost Moon Scions call the Kutar.
Dina!
I can sense that my power belongs to the Frost Moon, but it lies beyond the false sky, too distant from me. Forget controlling it. Sensing it alone requires immense effort.
Oh, wait, let Paimon count this up. We have the Eternal Moon's marrow with us. No one can find the iridescent moons. Does that mean you have the Frost Moon's marrow inside you then?
Oh, okay, that's a fair question.
No. It can only form after the moon goddess is dead. Consider it a form of energy core.
Okay.
You may as well ask if there are rocks on the moon.
Me.
Oh, so you're saying that you represent the Frost Moon's power, right?
Yes. Now, a god with a gnosis is named an Archon. Since you bear the moon marrow, does that make you a moon goddess?
I doubt that's the same thing.
Do you wish to become one?
That's not really the problem here. Also, why are you so eager to pass that title on to someone else?
Because it's a burden.
Anyway, never mind this becoming a moon goddess stuff for now. We're asking if we should return this moon marrow to you.
I do not desire it.
No.
Huh?
Nor does it desire to come to me.
And what does that mean?
Can we switch hair colors for a moment?
When I came into contact with its power, I sensed a kind of rejection.
Okay.
I can only guess that this is because I, too, am a moon goddess. 2 moons will not rise at the same time, let alone consume one another.
Okay, that makes sense.
Guess it's stuck with me for now then.
We do not look happy about this. Not at all. Look at that. Okay, I have to get a screenshot of this.
You sure that's gonna be okay? Glauma did say that you've hidden its power well, but the damselette sensed it just fine.
Gee, I wonder why she could sense it. Really, Paimon?
And it's the wild hunt we're dealing with here, not some run-of-the-mill enemy. If it detects the marrow...
We'll kick its butt.
The wild hunt? You speak of that phenomenon as if you were describing a person.
Well, let us tell you about a thing.
Well, it sure looks like there's a person behind it all. Someone with a super clear goal, too. They've been after the moon marrow non-stop.
This is true.
Seems to ring a bell.
Oh?
Huh? Is it really?
My colleagues used to mention someone, back when I was still with the Fatui.
Oh?
From Conria, gaining abyssal power during the cataclysm. And he had a consuming fixation on the moons.
I mean, there's very, very few people that were in the Fatui that hailed from Conria.
Conria? Well, we don't know if the phantom we saw has anything to do with that, but the details kind of match. What was his name?
I only know what others called him. The Reihir of Solnari.
Oh, not the name I was expecting. One of the 5 sinners?
Huh. There was that title too. Yes.
Wait a second. Dane mentioned him, didn't he?
Yes.
Does that mean that our enemy is Rerir, one of the 5?
It's kind of sounded like it.
Huh? If that was the case, surely he'd be stronger than this, though.
I have heard that he disappeared not long after the cataclysm.
Oh?
But when I asked my colleagues where he went, they replied, "Do you really not know?"
Why would they say that?
The tale of his final fate has it that he fell into the moon's reflection, from which there can be no return.
What does that even mean?
Wait, hold up, pause. There's just too much information.
I'm not even gonna go there.
I felt the same. They seemed to think that I should be the one who would know everything about the moons. But as I said, my prologue lies beyond the false skies. I do not even remember my name.
Yeah, I mean, that's the only thing we have is the damselette, so... In-game currently.
Either way, following his departure, the wild hunt situation worsened drastically, and it has since become a byword for abyssal disaster.
Oh!
The present phenomenon may have inherited the same title, but it far surpasses its past incarnation in both scale and lethality.
That's not good.
Oh, to think that we're up against one of the infamous 5 sinners. That's way too much for us to handle. That incident on Star Sand Shoal must have been luck then. Or maybe he wasn't giving it his all. And even then, he still defeated Marionette.
Oh? What did you just say?
Core memory triggered.
Repeating that?
That's your ex-colleague? So, we were on Star Sand Shoal together, and she was beaten by the Wild Hunt, too.
Was that a snicker?
Did you just laugh?
No.
Of course she wouldn't admit it.
She totally did. Are you two on bad terms or something?
No. I simply imagined the put-out expression she must have worn in that moment, and found it interesting.
She seemed quite shaken.
Oh, she'll adjust soon enough. She's very good at that.
Okay, anyway, we've gotten off topic. Now that we know how dangerous the guy targeting the moon marrow is, you sure you want to carry it around with you, Traveler?
Who else could?
If Fatui intelligence is to be believed, Rerir would prevail even if all of Nodcry were to stand against him.
Well, it's a good thing we're not from Nodcry, huh?
Perhaps something restricts him, if only for the moment.
Before I decide, there's a favor I'd like to ask you, Columbina.
What do you need?
Do you think you'd be able to show me what happened when my brother and I arrived in Nodcry? I mean, when our spaceship first landed?
Sure.
Yep. Yeah, okay. Sure, yep. It'll be as easy as, like, looking at a journal for last Tuesday.
That was quick.
As I said, this to me is but a single ray of moonlight. Nothing to it.
For an actual moon goddess, yeah, that's easy.
Give me your hand, and ready yourself.
Oh boy, this sounds like it's going to be a journey. Ooh. And there's our moon marrow activating. This is what we saw before, only clearer. It seems we landed safely, at least. I don't know if I'd call that safely. That looks like a crash landing. A lot of time appears to have passed. Yeah, I'll say, considering half the ship is covered in flora. We're still inside the spaceship. To think we were in there for so long. When did Ether get out, I wonder? Wait, is that Ether? But how can that be? No one left the ship from the moment we landed. The door hasn't even been opened yet.
Where is this?
Lumine, come on, we have to leave this place.
What?
Hey, are you okay?
Our spaceship. A long, long time passed after we landed. No one left the ship during that time, but Ether found me from outside of it somehow.
Yeah, that's a good question. If we were both inside of the spaceship, how?
Huh? How would that even be possible?
That's a good question.
I don't know.
The secrets within memories are like cookie crumbs. Take a bite, and they go everywhere.
There's something seriously strange going on here. I have to stop choking. I have to get to the bottom of this. But as Nefer said, there will be nothing to investigate if Nodcry is destroyed first.
All right. I'll keep the moon marrow with me.
Well, if you say so. Paimon can't stop you, but still. Ooh.
Need my help? I could help you conceal the marrow.
Oh?
You could? Oh, that'd be great.
Detecting it within you is already no easy task, but I can teach you to further conceal its presence using Kuvaki.
Ooh!
like this.
Ooh, looks like a shield.
Kinda, yeah. This feels so soft and gentle, just like the moonlight.
Can you sense it? Now, try to maintain it. You learn quickly.
Looks pretty sturdy. Could probably be used in self-defense in a pinch, huh?
Thanks for teaching me that.
Always here, Columbina? It's kind of dangerous out there, sure, but have you, like, taken a walk outside or something?
I'm inclined to say no.
I dislike strangers.
And where do we rate on that scale?
Slightly better.
Once this whole business with the wild hunt is over, let's go out for a walk.
Yeah, the Frost Moon Scions have changed since you last saw them. Who knows? You might actually like them.
I will consider it.
She seems kind of tired.
Probably hasn't spoken this much in a while.
Either way, thanks for agreeing to help us.
And there she is, going back to sleep.
The flowers here. They like guests like you.
Well, I'm glad the flowers like us. Okay. You can visit Silver Moon Hall from time to time to meet the damselette. For a certain time after completing the quest, your party will gain the new Moon's Embrace effect. When in Nodcry, your party's Moonsign level will always be Ascendant Gleam. Additionally, after completing a certain number of quests, you can claim a variety of other rewards. Oh! New Moon's Embrace obtained. Huh! Moon sign shift, Ascendant Gleam. Which makes sense because I have a character that does that on my team. Why do I have something in my bag? I have a building. When did I pick that up? Weird. Okay, well. That is not what I meant to do. Oh, that's right. I forgot that the burst does that. Record keeping Kuhenki. Interesting. Oh, and we get blueprints. Obtained from completing the Selenic Chronicles quest chain. A name card. Oh, it's a glider. So this is the equivalent to the reputation like in other nations. Gotcha. So is that what these things are? No. Okay, I have no idea what that's for then. Oh, it looks like we have an ad break starting in about 5 minutes. So if you need to get up, stretch, grab something to eat or drink, use the bathroom, go for it. Nobody needs this, right? No. random sounds that she makes. Can I catch Birdo? White pigeon? I can. There we go.
The Raker of Solnari. I've never heard that name before. Let's keep this news confidential for the time being. It would only cause even more panic amongst the people of Nodcry.
I bet.
But if this Rarir is as you describe, he will be a truly formidable opponent if we try to take him on by our strength alone.
Yeah?
Yeah. Things might be okay if everyone was willing to work together, but right now...
No. We don't stick together, we'll be picked off one by one.
Exactly. Whatever the case, let's start by telling those we can get to join up about the crisis. As it happens, we have our own reasons to protect Nodcry, but even if we didn't, we'd never leave people in the lurch. That ain't our style.
Thank you. The Frost Moon Scions will stand with you to prevent this crisis as best we can.
That's good.
In addition, I believe that the relationships between the various factions in this land are not cast in stone.
That's good.
The winds of change are blowing, and we Scions have nowhere to run. Our faith, our sect, all of it is here. Whether our foe is the Fatui or this Raker, we must stand our ground and remain true to ourselves, even to the last.
Thank you.
Let's see. Speaking of allies, the Krumkake craft shop is the closest by, right? Enough is sure to help us.
And at the end, I know. Will it take us right to her? It's down here, of course. Oh, they're outside.
Friendly approach detected. We meet again.
I'm Neppa.
Listen! We've got updates on the wild hunt situation.
Okay, I know.
Threat level exceeds expectations.
By a lot.
Phew, doesn't matter if he's the Rahir of Solnari or Solari or whatever. One volley from my cannon, and he'll be blown to smithereens.
I was honestly expecting her to say salami at one point.
You were there when we fired it, right? If that isn't the kind of firepower that helps you sleep at night, I don't know what is. True,
Sure.
but the cannon only works against shambling monsters, right? What if Rarir's super fast? Well, we'll just get enough to go grab him and tie him down.
Enough, I think you've been volunteered.
You're not taking this seriously at all, are you? Anyways, firepower is not a concern. See those canisters over there? That's all concentrated Kuvaki, which we'll be shipping to Nasha Town.
Oh boy. Well, the ad break has started, so if you need to get up, stretch, grab something to eat or drink, use the bathroom, go for it. We'll be back in 3 minutes. break is done. Okay, there we go. For some reason, my stream deck moved pages. Weird. Okay, let's continue on here and see what I have planned.
More than enough ammo in there to blast that Fatui research facility to bits in a single shot. You sure have been looking forward to this battle, huh?
You blame her?
Of course! This is gonna be the shot that shocks the world. All of Nodcry, heck, all of Snezhnaya will know my name once we're through.
Good Lord, I know. In that case, our firepower needs are in your hands. We'll continue to monitor the Wild Hunt's movements.
Sure. Travel safe.
I know. There remains intel left unshared.
Oh, right. Yeah. Since you're investigating the Wild Hunt, something pretty weird's happened in Nashatown. Should probably watch out for that once you're back.
What?
Remember that Sosi guy? The Ratnik in charge of firing the cannon? He's been found dead in their organization's offices.
What?
Wait, what? Didn't we just see him, like, half a day ago? Yeah, it's still new news. So, not many people are in the know. We were only informed because we'd worked together closely. And even then, only just now.
Oh.
I'll send Anafa over to Nashitown with some flowers later. Oh, he seemed like a good guy. Didn't put on any airs despite being a superior officer either.
Yeah, that's actually pretty surprising.
The data concurs. This gentleman appears to have been one of the most accomplished amongst the Lightkeeper's sergeant majors. His character has also received commendation. Most would have lacked the motivation to fatally attack him.
Oh, that makes it even worse.
Could it have been the Wild Hunt? Is Rerir actually afraid of the cannon?
Hey, what do you mean, actually? Either way, I'm not clued in on the details. Only Ratniki have been allowed on site to investigate the scene. You'll have to find some way in if you want to check it out for yourselves. Got it. Let's go then. You coming along, Anafa?
My tasks are incomplete. The last few batches of ammunition must be randomly inspected. You go ahead.
All right. We'll see you later.
Well, that's... Go check on the Lightkeepers.
Hang on. Weren't you supposed to bring me some candy? You said you would.
When did we see that?
Sorry, but things happened kind of suddenly, so...
Batch inspection complete. Approved. Next up.
Think they'll just let us waltz right in? Oh, didn't realize there were stairs back here.
This must be it. Oh, doesn't look like there's any chance of us getting in with that Ratnik guarding the door, though. Should we go speak to the guard first?
Yeah.
Might as well try squeezing blood from a stone.
Oh, hi, Nepper.
Never! When did you...
I came over to take a look as soon as I received the news just now. Aino told you about this then?
Yes, while we were passing by the Krumkaki craft shop.
Before we start, shall we see if we've made the same guess?
Looks like the wild hunt is on the move.
Indeed. Quicker than we thought as well.
Yeah.
Keep your eyes peeled for any clues once we get in. No need to jump to conclusions.
But how are we supposed to get in at all?
Watch.
Just follow me.
What are you gonna do, Nefer?
I'm sorry, but we're not open to guests right now.
Sorry about that. They're here to investigate.
He's the dude that was running the event that we did earlier. This is how we actually meet him at first.
All of them?
The paperwork checks out.
All right then. Enter.
What paperwork did you forge, Nefer? Wow.
Paimon might have said this before, Nefer, but you sure do come prepared.
No kidding. Jeez.
Shishich, my old friend. Fill us in, if you would.
I would not have guessed that ever. Wow, I'm still gonna call him Mr. S.
Greetings. If you would allow me. The murder happened not long ago. The Sergeant Major was killed by a single piercing strike from a polearm. We have performed a preliminary sweep of the crime scene to facilitate investigation. No obvious signs of a violent struggle. No damaged doors or windows. The culprit must have used some other means to enter the room unopposed before performing the deed.
I mean, a polearm's kinda specific.
Entering unopposed. So, do you think there's a chance that the culprit would usually have right of entry?
It could have been Revere in disguise, like how he turned into Aether.
At the moment, the most valuable lead we have is based on an eyewitness report from a nearby resident.
Oh?
Specifically, that Flint's was seen entering and leaving this place in the time period when the crime most likely occurred.
Oh, really?
We have tried to contact him, but he has not replied.
Very odd indeed.
So, he's the prime suspect right now, right?
To be honest, I'm not particularly inclined to believe that this was an inside job. Flint's can come across a bit eccentric, but he does well in missions on the whole. He also had no disagreements with the Sergeant Major that we know of. So he lacks the motive to commit such a terrible crime. But neither the eyewitness report nor the nature of the fatal wound itself are in his favor. So we are looking for him at present.
That does make sense.
Looks like there's not much else to dig up here. Let's go outside and discuss what we've seen.
Agreed.
So, the evidence points to Flint's, and he just so happens to have disappeared without a trace. A sticky situation indeed.
Yeah.
We know that this Flint's could have been Rerir in disguise, but we lack the evidence to prove this to anyone else. Furthermore, Flint's has left us with many questions, all of which will require a reasonable explanation.
Yes, they will.
Yeah. He said he would report back to headquarters, but it seems he hasn't gone at all. What could he be doing?
Thinking about? Having a nap? Grabbing a hot dog at Speranza? The first time I met Flynn's, I did notice that there was something odd about his lantern. Some power concealed within it. Now that I think about it, that power was somewhat similar to abyssal energies I've encountered before. In the worst case scenario, Flynn's might be an entirely fabricated entity.
Let's approach the issue this way. First, we must determine our culprit. Was it Flint's or Rerir in disguise?
It's gotta be the latter.
Yeah. What reason would Flint's have to murder Sosie anyway?
None, as far as I know. And even if he had a motive, it would have been easier to do so out in the wild, rather than in Nasha Town.
Yeah.
True.
They would have often gone out on missions together. Plenty of chances there.
Even if it were Rerir, though, his motives would be just as unclear. Yeah, let's put white lettering on top of, like, light-colored anything.
Yes, but there's one thing worth noting here. Remember the intel we got back at the tavern? No one has ever seen a phantom that can take the form of other humans within the wild.
That's true.
This means that he has been hesitant to abuse this ability, or allow it to become common knowledge, likely so that he could act in secret under other guises.
Yeah, yeah.
But no matter what, borrowing identities comes with risks, right? What if you bump into the person you're imitating along the way?
Precisely. In other words, his goal must have been worth the risk, similar to how he came in disguise to obtain the moon marrow. He likely knew then that the real Flints would not appear and get in his way during this time.
And why was he able to determine that?
We have to ask Flints ourselves, I'm afraid. But we shouldn't jump to any conclusions here. We can't discount the possibility that he might actually be the murderer himself. Not yet, at least.
Oh, cool! We're doing another murder trial.
And there are other, less likely scenarios. For instance, Rerir may have already killed Flints long ago, and been living as him for some time now.
That's always a possibility. Regardless, we have to find him.
Yes, that is our ticket to a breakthrough.
Woo!
Then we've got to find him before the Lightkeepers do, or we might never see him again.
Nope.
Steady now. Our friend should be back soon.
We've tracked him down to a beach north of Nasha Town. The Wild Hunt is present too, so we're putting a force together. I'll have you know that this is top secret information I'm leaking here.
Don't worry, you'll receive a top-class reward in return. The beach is all yours. I'll stay and slow the Lightkeepers down. Things might go south if you bump into one another.
Kinda, maybe.
Before we go, should we reveal Rerir's secret? Since he's trying to keep it all hush-hush, why don't we just pull the curtains on his little trick? That'll teach him to sneak around pretending to be other people.
I don't think that's a good idea.
Hey, why are you laughing?
Oh, I was just imagining how satisfying that would feel. But I'm afraid this revelation would only stir up more chaos.
Yeah?
Setting aside the matter of evidence, some may trust Flint's on our account, whereas others would suspect him on account of his behavior.
This is true.
Tossing him into a swirling tumult of public opinion like that might just give Rerir more opportunities to capitalize on.
Bingo!
And think about it. Once people learn that he can masquerade as those they trust, would they continue to welcome friends into their homes with such open hearts? Unease grips the hearts of those in Nasha Town already. We should avoid throwing more fuel onto the fire.
Yeah, we don't need to be Bernice.
Yeah, you're right. You've really thought of everything, huh? Nothing for it, then. We've just gotta find Flint's.
Indeed. But just in case, let me stress once more. We should neither be excessively afraid of Rerir, nor trust in Flint's too lightly. This light source is of special Lightkeeper design. It provides illumination within Wild Hunt anomalies, and can briefly dispel the abyssal fog within.
Ooh!
All right. We'll have to deal with that mess, too. Yeah, this'll be important. Thanks a bunch, Nefer.
You're welcome. I've charged it to your account, by the way.
We have an account?
Hey, you!
I mean, Never remember where to check this exact. Oh. Oh, we got that. Okay. Well, I mean, he charged to our account. Oh, here we go. I'm just shy of 17 million more at the moment. No. Okay. I doubt Nefer would charge that much. Hello? Well, good thing I didn't have Lumi out just now. We ended up having to fight that thing.
Whoa! The fog's really rolling in. Quick, grab the light source. Does it just automatically go, or is this something I have to manually pull out? Oh, that.
If you ask me what's the one place you should visit in Town, obviously I'm gonna say Speranza.
Is that a Lightkeeper's lantern? Is there someone up ahead? Come on, let's go see.
Okay, it just automatically works. Where? Oh.
Monsters!
Yeah, go hide, Paimon.
Letting brave names echo.
This monster was lurking near the lamp. That must have been a planned ambush. We're not falling for that again. There's something inside it. Some small device.
It's called a flame.
Huh? Why isn't it giving off light anymore? Is it broken? We better take it with us. A fight took place here. Did Flint leave these marks?
Those are some impressive marks.
Is someone there? Please, help me!
Isn't that Flint's voice? Did you hear that? But is that really him?
How shall the Savior save themselves?
Grab the edges.
What abyssal phantoms? A dim lantern. It appears to be the signature equipment of a lightkeeper. Okay.
We'll be in trouble if these spooky shadows touch us. Quick, use the lantern.
I was aimed right at it. Oh, I have to hit the button? Really? Seriously? Ah. Really? Well, at least my heart's restored. Oh, they're talking in faith. What?
Hand it over. That was mine from the first. You're a fool.
Oh, hi!
What the? It's stronger than before. Lantern now!
Ooh! Ooh, get him, Flins! And of course, we can purify it. Ooh.
It escaped again. This situation speaks for itself, I presume.
This one, yes, but we need to ask you about a different one.
You were tangling with Rarer out here all by yourself.
Yes.
So, that vile phantom hiding inside the Wild Hunt has a name of his own.
Yeah, let's find a spot to rest first.
You don't look so good.
No.
Sorry you had to see me like this. All the same, you have my sincere thanks for your aid.
I don't think he knew that we could do that either.
To think you had the power to so easily cleanse the filth staining the lantern, which tormented me so.
Surprise!
Might I ask what magic that was? Or whose pupil you are? I believe I might have saved some face had I mastered just a fraction of such abilities.
I don't understand it either. Just my constitution, I think. Just my constitution. We can just do it. And that's about all you get, because that's all we know.
Constitution it is. A pity that such abilities cannot be acquired.
Why did abyssal power just burst out of your lantern anyway?
That is a long story. Many moons ago, when on Wild Hunt clearance duty, I shattered one of its cores only for a special crystalline object to fall out.
Oh?
I sensed a power surging within it that was at once familiar yet strangely illusory. I freely confess to being an avid collector of ancient gems, coins, and other curios. And curiosity it was that had me store this crystal inside my lantern.
Oh boy.
Afterwards, I wound up collecting a few more such crystals quite by accident, and discovered that they could merge into a single piece without my prompting. Though my understanding ends there. It was only recently that they began slowly emitting abyssal energy, which could neither be dispelled nor weakened.
Is that what Rarer claimed belonged to him? That must be what he's after then!
I concur. And here's the kicker. Before he was exceedingly weak. In fact, I've already beaten him several times.
What?
Though I could not destroy him completely. But I noticed while engaging him that the crystal fragment would restrict my powers. As such, it occurred to me that I should hide it rather than tangle with him any longer. Alas, he has proved most fixated upon this fragment. And for some reason, his strength has grown by leaps and bounds since I last encountered him.
If this object is contaminated by the abyss, why carry it on your person?
And where, might I ask, would it be safe? Or do you think it wiser I threw it away?
That's a good retort.
Were our places switched, would you discard it? Knowing that its perilous might was beyond your ability to counteract, yet capable of causing greater harm should it lie beyond your grasp.
That's why animals don't want to go near him.
Yeah, throwing it away would mean giving the bad guy what he wants. But exposing yourself to its corrosion and growing weaker by the day, that sounds super dangerous too.
Only those who shoulder risks are qualified to welcome in the turning of the tide. Those who flee when troubles come are nothing more than deserters.
That's a good quote.
Though I shan't deny that I have your fortuitous arrival and most outstanding assistance to thank for my continued ability to speak such platitudes. Either way, it seems this fragment is now utterly still. That must have made it useless to Rerir. I doubt he would have retreated so readily otherwise.
Yeah.
I imagine this wasn't the only reason you came looking for me, though?
No. Now get the splaining, man.
Well, no, but...
You briefly tell Flins about Rerir's mortar. What's mortar?
I see.
Can you think of a reason why Rerir would try to frame you?
To use the lightkeepers to find me, I suspect. I did not inform anyone of my true whereabouts, so he should have had more difficulty tracking me down. They alone have the ability to quickly pinpoint my position. Our Sergeant Major has a Kuvaki-powered device that can be used to detect others who bear a lantern.
Oh, that's actually kind of cool.
They usually don't pay my whereabouts much mind unless they absolutely must find me.
Ah, I see.
You mean this thing?
Yes. Where did you pick this up?
We found it inside a lantern when we first charged into the Wild Hunt anomaly.
It must belong to a Ratnik dispatched to investigate the area, who, it seems, dropped everything and fled the moment they saw the Wild Hunt massing to strike. Well, at least they're not dead.
Also begs questions why it was a single person, but, you know.
Guess it's not surprising how they found you so fast then. But if Ruru could have shapeshifted into Sosi, why didn't he just use that Kavaki device to find you himself?
Were he to use it, that device would likely fail to act as it should, owing to abyssal interference.
That's probably a good thing that it wouldn't work like that then.
Guess that explains it.
So not only is this Rurir ruthless, but a purveyor of dirty tricks too. You might not be familiar with Sergeant Major Sosi, but he put his heart and soul into every mission.
Oh no, we could tell just by that one time we worked with him.
Our deployments are subject to orders from headquarters, and his orders were to be stationed long-term in Nasha Town. As such, he was very seldom able to go back and visit his family.
Really?
He worked so hard, seeking to produce excellent results that might convince them to transfer him out.
Really?
Oh.
But every year they would say, wait a little longer. Wait a little longer. He often wondered if it was because he was lacking somehow. In truth, everyone had nothing but the highest praise for him. But good work does not always lead to good outcomes. The higher-ups would think, he's doing great where he is. Let him stay there forever. A most convenient choice for them, at least. Whereas his subordinates would think, wouldn't it be a shame if we were to lose such a talented, easygoing boss? So he waited. And he waited. Until the world closed its eyes in the depths of the night, and a lantern was slowly lit for him alone, that no one could see.
Jesus. It's a tragic story.
It has played out many times throughout history. Another reason to take this Rurir's head.
Oh, Flynn's more mad now.
Oh. At least we now know that he's looking for these fragments inside Wild Hunt anomalies.
And yet, what did the Sergeant Major have to do with any of this? Why did he have to die?
Could Rarer be angry that the cannon Sosi set up to fire destroyed the fragments he wanted to collect?
Could you take me to the scene of the crime?
Jeez. Flynn's speech just now kind of got to me. Probably, but you are a suspect in this case.
Just have to exercise some discretion then.
He's gonna go inside his lantern.
Let us be on our way.
And off we go. Okay. There's no one up there.
I understand the situation more or less. Much has happened, I see. Either way, I suppose we were lucky not to receive a warm welcome on the way over here. It seems my fellow Lightkeepers do not wish to make this case public just yet.
Yeah?
Yeah. Guess Nasha Town's already been enough of a mess lately.
Mm-hmm.
Let's stop here. Any further and the Ratniki might detect us. Since you two can enter, I'll have to request that you kindly pick me up once you're inside.
What?
Oh? And how are we supposed to do that?
You'll know when the time comes. See you later.
Twins?
Still acting all mysterious. But he seemed pretty confident, so guess we've got to trust him. Hello?
Ah, you're the special assistants for this investigation, right?
Yep.
Yep, that's us.
Sorry, I know it's a bit late, but there's a couple of things we'd like to take a look at.
Well, you're just in time. We're basically done investigating the crime scene. All that's left is to finish writing up some records. Then properly dispose of Sergeant Major Sosie's remains. If there's anything else you'd like to look into, this is your last chance to do so.
Find anything new?
Sadly, no. The motive behind the killing remains a mystery. And while we somehow managed to get news of Flint's, an unexpected accident caused us to miss him.
An unexpected accident? Explain.
But considering that Nefer from the Curatorium of Secrets came forward to help investigate, I have no doubt that a breakthrough's not far off.
Expert use of delaying tactics on her part. Excellent work.
We'll do our part too. All right, we're going in. See you later.
Did we mention how we save Fontaine? So, you know, if you need expert investigation skills, you got them.
Phew, we're in. Thanks to Nefer's reputation, once again. But we still know nothing about how Flint's is gonna enter, or how we'll pick him up. Never mind how we'll leave later on.
Through the door.
Something the matter?
There's a strange light by the window.
Oh, that looks like Flint's lantern. But where is he exactly?
Yeah.
Well, we've got the lantern. What now?
Nothing. Just wait.
Oh, Paimon almost screamed out loud. You never said you could do magic like that.
Now that's what I call going incognito.
This lantern may have a rather peculiar shape, but so long as it doesn't glow, it won't stand out in the dark.
I like it.
I calculated that you would have already entered, so I chose a spot visible from the window before using light to send you a signal. As I thought, you're both sharp-eyed and on the ball.
The perks of being veteran adventurers, huh?
What you just did, surely that can't be accomplished through elemental power alone.
Your composure is more impressive still. You're right. That required a little trick of my own. But let us leave such trivial topics for a more relaxed moment. Our time is limited after all.
Indeed. Oh, that's bright.
Just as I thought. Come, try sensing it yourself.
Sensing what? It's very faint, but there is some residual power near the wound that feels identical to the abyssal energy that surged from Flynn's lantern.
Identical powers must flow from the same source. It was the Wild Hunt, then, that took my form and killed the Sergeant Major. But why do this?
To sow chaos by depriving the Lightkeepers of one of their commanders?
That's plausible.
If the Wild Hunt's true form is powerful enough to stand against the world as you claim, I fear not even the full force of Lightkeepers could stand against him, let alone the handful of us stationed in Nashatown. He would have no reason whatsoever to pick quarrels with individual ants. Let's look again more closely. We must leave no stone unturned.
They said that the crime scene investigation is already complete. There should be... Wow. There should no longer be a need to keep this place exactly as is.
Well, that makes things simpler. In that case, allow me to disturb the fallen. May the ghost flame guide your spirit. May you rest in peace.
However, despite a very thorough search, no new clues.
Reckless foe. Certainly not the meticulous mastermind type. Yet here we are, grappling with this enigma he has left us.
Oh, if we can't get any leads, we might have to go back and find Nefer. Oh, the longer we're stuck here, the likelier he is to achieve his goal. Oh, this is so frustrating.
Is that all? Have we really tried every angle? Found every clue? Oh boy. Paimon, look at the flashing light on his arm.
You mean this?
I'm not well versed in machinery, but that means his mechanical arm is malfunctioning, right? It might have been broken in combat.
Yeah.
No, that's not right. Paimon remembers this signal. We saw it before while repairing the cannon.
Yep.
It doesn't mean that the components are damaged. It just means that they're due for regular maintenance, so the device has stopped operating. But the real problem is that
When we were fixing the cannon, his arm was working just fine. Oh, hi, Vegeta. I noticed they're being very intentionally vague with Flynn's, and I'm actually kind of glad about that. Like, it makes him, with his design, the color options they've gone with him, a lot of his dialogue, it gives him this air of vague mystery, and I actually haven't seen his trailer, so that only adds to it for me. But, like, even in the story that I've done with him, like, it just makes him, like, super vague and mysterious. And honestly, I kind of like it like that. Why the heck was that? I just saw something flying in front of my face, but no, there's definitely something in here. That's not Paimon either. Yeah. Like,
he even helped us find the maintenance port.
Like the way that they've gone back and forth with him on this one for you to try and figure it out has been so refreshing on this.
Since we were repairing that cannon.
Like what happened, eh?
The Soci you met could have been Rerir in disguise. In other words, he played the Sergeant Major before disguising himself as me.
Ooh.
That's right. If only there was some way to prove it.
If something needed maintenance, you'd go register it with Nasha Town's repairman.
You mean Hintsa?
Yes.
We had a short chat with him once at the tavern, but it's so late. Guess it'll have to wait till tomorrow.
I know where he lives. The situation is critical, so let us now take up the role of uninvited guests ourselves.
His recommendation.
Ah, yes. And one more thing.
Yes, what is it?
Remember to pick me up by the window.
You leave the room without any trouble and start heading toward Hintsa's residence. I love that Paimon's like, but how are we going to get out of here? It's like the same way we came in, through the door. Okay.
Oh, it's you two. And Flint's. Given the hour, I guess it must be an emergency?
Yes.
It is indeed. Our sincerest apologies for interrupting your rest. We are investigating a certain matter in connection with Sergeant Major Sosi. We'd like to know if he has sent you a request for maintenance to be performed on his mechanical arm.
Ooh.
Sosi. Oh, so the rumors I heard, are they true?
Dang, this dude's already heard it too?
You know what? Forget it. I'm sure it's complicated. No further questions from me. Just a moment. I need to check my records.
Honestly, from this angle, Hince's hat looks like something out of Star Wars.
Thank you for your understanding.
Got it. 8 days ago, he came to request a round of regular maintenance. But as it happened, I had run out of the required components.
Uh-oh.
His mechanical arm is especially sophisticated, having been designed by Aino personally. The parts, too, could only be made by her.
Of course.
As such, they usually take several days to arrive. In fact, this time, he even asked me if we could push his request forward. And I understood, completely. Not being able to use your hand, that's rough for anyone. But even more so if your job involves fighting out in the wild. So I did my best to convince Aino to rush the job. And eventually, the parts arrived. 3 days ago, if I remember correctly. I sent word to the Lightkeepers immediately, but he never showed up. I assumed he was just out on some mission or other. What's with those faces? Everything all right?
You've provided us with some very crucial information, Hinza. You have our thanks. We can't make everything public yet, but once our investigation is complete, I will return to thank you and provide an explanation on behalf of all the Lightkeepers.
No worries. Just glad I could help.
Thanks. Good night.
Good night. Hope the investigation goes well.
Well, it is now. Well, better than before.
It seems that it is as we guessed. The Sergeant Major Sosi you encountered while repairing the cannon was actually Rerir in disguise.
That's kind of creepy.
8 days ago, he had yet to act. But at some point after that, he attacked and imprisoned the Sergeant Major. With the immense gap in strength between them, the job was finished in a single blow. And thus Rerir had no opportunity to discover the malfunctioning mechanical arm. Perhaps his mastery of shapeshifting extends only to outward form, and not therefore to complex internal mechanisms. Hence his oversight of the uniquely mechanical traits of the Sergeant Major's arm, and in turn, this flaw in his disguise.
Makes sense.
You're saying he thought no one would realize his mechanical arm is actually made of some kind of black muck on the inside, so long as it worked, right?
Sure.
Still seems like there's a lot of guesswork involved here, but it mostly makes sense.
That means that the only thing he did as Sosi was fire the cannon.
This also has me stumped for the moment. The cannon has always been used to destroy the Wild Hunt, and it works as intended. But how would that help Rerir exactly? Assuming he plans to collect the fragments within Wild Hunt anomalies, firing the cannon works against him, since it would blast those fragments to smithereens.
Yeah, that seems kind of contrarian.
So we solved one mystery, only to dig up another.
That happens.
Whew. This is getting Paimon kind of down. And sleepy too.
We've been on edge for too long, it seems.
Yes, I'd say it is high time we took a break. Seems like there's a lot left to investigate. We'll have to fight Rerir eventually. And we'll do a poor job if we're not well rested.
Yeah, no kidding.
Yeah, we should totally get some sleep first.
Want to rest today in Nasha Town? Your residence is quite far away. Yeah, but His place is the last place he should be going.
A reasonable suggestion. I have no doubt that my quarters have been turned inside out by now, at any rate.
And I'm sure they've got a Ratniki posted somewhere near there. Just keeping an eye out in case Flynn's goes home.
My colleagues have never failed to live up to my expectations of their discourtesy.
Well, guess we'll just have to pick you up as usual.
That would be good, yes. Feel free to put the room costs on my tab.
Hey, Flynn's. Oh, and it looks like we do have an ad break in about 5 minutes. So if you need to get up, stretch, grab something to eat or drink, use the bathroom, go for it.
We can finally take a breather. Okay, Paimon. In and out.
Wow.
I suppose we could all take a moment to unwind. As I recall, our first meeting took place not far from here.
Yes, it did. Yes, it did.
Nostalgia. Had you already sensed the unique power within my lantern at that time?
Yes, which is why I asked you to give it to me.
I see. Words truly do fail to capture your superlative insight.
What you doing, huh? Yeah, you brought a fishy? Huh? Where you been all night? My cat has come to say hello.
Fortunate then that abyssal energy was only leaking from the fragment in minuscule amounts when we first met. Or I might have been in for a real interrogation.
Yeah.
Yeah. Hard to say how that would have played out. We've had a whole bunch of unpleasant run-ins with the Abyss.
Revere seems fixated on you. And you on him.
You mean to ask why I'm going this far to oppose him? Well, as a light keeper, I'd say I'm simply doing my job.
Come on, don't play games with me.
Yeah! You're covered in more mysteries than Paimon could shake a skewer at. You can't just get out of explaining yourself by making lame excuses.
All right. I suppose I do owe you some honesty, whether out of gratitude or the need to build trust.
Both?
Your deductions have been quite correct. Should one wish to conceal oneself within a lantern, elemental power alone is not enough.
You think?
You know humans well, and naturally you understand their limits.
Uh-huh.
But some things that humans would consider difficult are quite normal in the eyes of non-humans.
Okay.
So, you mean you're one of the latter?
Yes.
Have you heard of how Snezhnaya was once the realm of the Fae?
In passing, yeah.
This race is no longer of any importance, but they still exist, as evidenced by the fact that I am standing before you.
Well,
We've heard some scattered legends, but that's all Paimon thought there was to it.
I once turned my heart toward humanity, and thus did I experience loss. I once labored and did much, and put an end to my tale with my own hands. When you realize you are floating in the middle of a vast ocean, you cannot help but feel that swimming in any direction would be equally meaningless. Would it not be better, then, to simply sink?
Yes and no.
But before I could sink to truly lightless depths, chance had it that I should be awakened by a band of Ratniki.
One of them being Sergeant Major Sosi.
They were facing a horde of abyssal monsters, and could not last against such a disparity in strength. Yet none fled.
Hmm.
Those who dwell in darkness for long enough become exceedingly sensitive to all light. And the first light I saw upon awakening was that which shone from their eyes.
Is that why you chose to help them?
Perhaps I was moved by their valor. Perhaps I simply saw my past self in them and was moved to action for the first time in a long, long while. But I was freshly awoken, and my powers were limited. I could not prevent casualties altogether. The survivors and I buried the fallen heroes. That was the origin of the Final Night Cemetery.
Oh! And it looks like the ad break has started. So if you do need to get up, stretch, grab something to eat or drink, use the bathroom, go for it. We'll be back in 3 minutes. Ad break is done. Let's head back. See, where's my mouse? There you are. And that's why you chose to become a lightkeeper.
Well, not exactly. I was just more familiar with them. So joining up seemed the most convenient way to experience human life.
Makes sense,
Doesn't sound too believable.
says the fairy.
Well, I believe it. Besides, I'm well past the age when one might believe in things that must be done. Nonetheless, there are still some things I will not allow to happen. The chaos that Rerir has been stirring up is one of them.
Yeah, no kidding.
Tomorrow I shall go and check our records to see if I can find any connection between the Wild Hunt, Rerir, and the cannon.
Will you need us to get you where you need to be?
Oh, I'll be fine. I keep a backup copy at my residence in case of emergencies.
What?
Can you even go back there right now? Won't there be Rat Nikki watching it?
So that's what I was saying earlier.
Thanks for the reminder. I believe they'll have checked my place, but they won't have stayed. All things are ranked according to their priority, and we lack the manpower for such an open-ended stakeout.
Ah!
And even if someone is waiting, I have ways around that. I am the master of my own house, after all.
Fair in being part of the Fae.
All right then, we'll trust you. We sure ended up chatting for a while, huh? I'm super tired now. But, you know, feels like we can breathe easier now that we know you better.
No kidding.
I didn't take you for the cautious sort.
We may not seem like it, but...
Anyway, I hope you'll help me keep this a secret. I'd prefer others not to know about my past unless strictly necessary. Nor do I want to attract more trouble on account of being a Fae.
Don't worry, I won't say a thing.
Paimon's lips are sealed too.
All right. Thanks again for your help. Good night, you two.
Finally, we can rest. Let's go get some sleep. There's tons to do tomorrow.
Oh, and he got the exact same room that he had before. Oh, wow, it actually shows us laying down again.
So much noise. What's going on this time?
Hey! Where's Flint's? Is he here or isn't he?
I'm sorry, what?
We would be most obliged if you would pipe down a little, dear guest. Our other guests are resting.
First off, how do you know? And second, thank you, Demian.
Resting? We're all about to be done for, and you're talking about rest? Flint's is a wild hunt shapeshifter, here to deceive us all! If we don't get rid of him now, there'll be no end to this!
You'd better give him up. If anything happens, your business here is done for. You want that, huh?
Ooh, making threats like that. That doesn't seem like a good idea.
Or are you in cahoots with him? You with the wild hunt too, huh?
What happened? Did something leak out? But we were so careful last night. How did anyone see us?
Something fishy about this. I doubt it's because of anything we did.
What do you mean?
They clearly know something. Why else would they be talking about a wild hunt shapeshifter?
This is so confusing! What do? These people are no match for Flint's, but they're super heated right now.
Yeah.
It's not like all the unusual stuff about him will make it any easier to explain either.
Let's go buy some time.
Okay.
Hey! Let us in now!
My apologies. My apologies.
Hold on! Calm down, everyone!
What in Teyvat is the meaning of this racket? Are you intent on depriving both the Voynich Guild and the Curatorium of Secrets of even a moment's rest?
Oh my.
Boss, do we really have to entertain people who don't respect the rules? Call a few of your boys and have them thrown out.
And what hole did you crawl out of?
Does he not know who Nefer is?
A watering hole, of course. The one you've just disturbed. A place to get a moment's respite from all the recent unhappiness, and to escape from all this talk of the Wild Hunt, or strange ghosts and phantoms. Who'd have guessed people like you would come bursting in, shrieking louder than any ghoul?
Ooh.
This is a matter of utmost importance. We've got solid evidence. All we need now is to confront Flint's face to face.
Solid evidence of what? Although I like Nefer's line so much.
Exactly. And you sure don't look like an impartial party either, Nefer.
Oh, don't I now? How about this then, boss? Let them do their search. If they find their man, they can have their little chat. But if they don't, then they owe everyone here an apology, as well as compensation for all the racket they've caused.
Ooh.
Wait, it's...
All right. I suppose that's the only way. If we don't let them in now, they'll be back sooner or later. What a mess.
The things bartenders have to put up with.
Oh, alright then.
Well, I'd say that sounds like an impartial proposal. What say you? Or are you suddenly unsure of yourselves?
Come on, everyone! Move it!
No sign of Flint's.
But how can that be? Hasn't he always stayed here?
Done searching, are we? Guess it's time to uphold your end of the bargain, huh?
Did she just backhand him? After teaching the group a harsh lesson, Nefer finally lets them go, and I didn't see the last line.
So, Paimon, you've been waiting to ask me something, haven't you?
Yes, she has.
How did they even find us here?
My inside man with the Lightkeepers informed me that you paid the crime scene a late-night visit. I surmise that you must have rendezvoused with Flint's and obtained some new information.
Okay, so that says how you knew, but...
Then, early this morning, a group of people gathered at the town gates, news spreading amongst them that the Wild Hunt could disguise itself by taking on familiar faces.
Hey.
Everyone started throwing out the names of possible suspects. No one seemingly was exempt.
It's that friggin' Spider-Man meme where it's three of them, they're all pointing at each other.
And amidst it all, Flint's name started gaining more and more traction. I'm sure his solitary lifestyle may have played a part, but I wouldn't discount Rerir throwing fuel on the fire in secret.
Okay, that makes sense.
So, did Flint make his escape after hearing about this?
And that's where I, Yehoda, the quick-witted, fleet-footed backbone of the Curatorium, got my chance to shine.
Suddenly, Yehoda!
While everyone was super focused on the argument in the main hall, I alone noticed an opening.
I got her to climb up to a window to help Flint's out, only for her to return with nothing but a lantern.
Surprise!
Aw, come on, boss. I was just getting started.
We initially intended to bring Flint's back to the curatorium and wait those people out, but I never expected this to be all that was left. I imagine, though, that he wouldn't have left something that was so seemingly important to him behind.
I think we should go back to the curatorium, Nefer.
Might he intend to come back and get it later? Maybe. I'm not sure.
Well, he's out of harm's way now, so that's not super important, right?
Oh?
What Paimon means to say is, we got lots of new intel to share.
We should go back to the curatorium to talk about it. I can't do the hand sign.
Yehoda, contact the others. We're going to need all hands on deck.
You have others?
Let's have this discussion over at my place.
Finally! Also, how the heck long must it take Yehoda to do her hair? I have tried putting curls into my hair, so the hair you see on my model is very close to how my hair naturally is, like IRL. I can get it to do thicker, wavy curls, not tight curls. I don't do tight curls at all. But I've tried doing like the really big, round curls. It takes me a good 2 to 3 hours to get my hair to start doing that. How long does this take? Because she braids both sides, somehow loops it, and then there's this thing right here in the middle where her vision attaches. How? Where's the exit? Oh, it's around. Okay. Why isn't there a first floor entrance? Because that's literally what it says. Second floor. I'm just waiting for us to be like, okay, Flins, you can come out now.
I see. So Flint's has a fragment taken from within a wild hunt anomaly.
Several. Oh, hello.
Is he gonna be okay now that he's on his own again?
I can't wait for this to happen.
Earlier, he said that the fragment had gone still, so it's probably of no use to Rare now.
Maybe.
In that case, Rerir shouldn't have any reason to keep pursuing him, right? So was all that ruckus back at the flagship just an act of spite?
Maybe.
Or what?
If I were him, I would have simply turned my attention to collecting other fragments.
I mean, that does seem like the easier option, but...
A reasonable course of action. Remember what we heard back at the tavern? The actual number of wild hunt anomalies destroyed has been greater than Lightkeeper records would indicate.
True.
Some of these must have been Rerir's doing. He must have been seeking more fragments.
This much is pretty easy to understand, but why would he pretend to be Soci and put so much effort into getting the cannon up and running again?
Yeah, no kidding, because that's only destroying the anomalies.
Maybe because that'd be more efficient than having to clear anomalies himself.
Lynn's mentioned that if the cannon were fired at the Wild Hunt, the fragments would be blasted into oblivion too.
Yeah, I'm confident confident that the ammo we're packing has the oomph to do that. But I am a mechanic after all. For me, test data and their conclusions speak loudest. Oh, why don't we find a few of those fragments ourselves and use Kuvaki to carry out a little experiment?
I like where she's thinking.
Our lab could certainly accommodate such a test.
In other words, we gotta destroy a couple of anomalies and collect fragments from them, right?
Lightkeeper operations have just about ceased following the Sergeant Major's passing. Meanwhile, the Wild Hunt continues to grow in scale by the day. I fear only we can keep the situation under control now.
This group of people right here, and Flynn's in the other room, up here, right behind the auto.
Then we best act fast. Paimon's got a bad feeling about this.
It still doesn't feel as bad and or urgent as the war in Natlin. That was... That was terrible.
A feeling we all share, I'm afraid.
The fragments, the cannon, Kuvaki, Rear, and the Abyss. There must be some thread linking all these factors together. Besides, is getting revenge on Flynn's truly Rear's sole aim? We're missing some decisive connection here, but we're running out of time.
There are 3 Wild Hunt sites that must be dealt with urgently. But I believe we have the capacity to handle it.
Since that's the case, I'd like to investigate something on the Lightkeeper's end one more time.
Works for me. Nefa and I will take our workshop assistants to deal with one of the sites.
The Curatorium will handle another.
And we Frostmoon Scions shall deal with the remaining one.
Okay.
Paimon didn't think she'd ever get to see everyone here carrying out a plan together like this.
Never mind you. This is a first for me, too.
Let's head out then. We'll meet back up at my lab with the fragments.
If you run into Rear, do not engage him. He's grown much stronger since our last encounter.
Understood. Time is of the essence now. Our foe could make his next move at any moment, so we must stay in contact with one another.
Gotcha! Stay safe, everyone.
Really?
Huh. Anyone seen the lantern? Has Flynn dropped by already?
Well, considering what you said earlier, you know where we're going next, right?
Actually, yeah, it's nowhere here at all. Can't do nothing with that door. Okay. All right, time to head up to the Final Night Cemetery. Is this part of the thing that we do for Combina? How is it that this is the closest teleport point? I suppose I could have busted out Mualani and just quickly surfed over, but... The lighthouse! Ah! The bird!
Oh, no one's guarding this place, just like he said. But, oh, where do we find the information he mentioned?
Good question.
This way.
Oh, hi!
Let's move. We're running out of time.
Ah, there you are. Okay, let's split up and make this happen.
Hey.
Or not. How are we supposed to read through this many files?
Yeah, this might be...
difficult, yes. But it is also our most efficient option. To expose the true intentions of this Rarir, we need to dive into Nodcry's history.
Hmm.
Hope we don't land on our heads then. Ah! Ghost!
Really, Paimon? What's the matter?
Suddenly moved by itself. This is a graveyard, right, Flint's? Do these things just kind of happen?
Many strange things happen here, but this is not one of them.
But that file really did move by itself.
Oh, hello! Hello, Leshtigal. What do you call a continent-sized Kirara? Oh, boy. What? I can't. I like that.
Hey, come out! Don't scare Paimon like that!
Move another file, please. I don't sense anything. What do you call a cat with a fedora and a whip? What?
Hmm?
Indiana Jones, nice.
Hmm.
Interesting what they got here. That's also, I like that one.
Hey, another file's moving.
With a similar title, too.
Are we being given hints? I feel no hostility. On the contrary, it seems we're being aided somehow.
What do you call an adorable weapon of mass destruction? Other than Klee? Because, I mean... a nuclear bomb? That's even better!
Really? Hey, seriously, another one? Okay then. Paimon will read this one.
Which Genshin character knows the most about herbs? Who? Diluc. Oh, if he could easily go from wine to pickles. The same process.
Finally finished. Oh, Paimon sure could use a long break from Long
How was the
now.
fortress of Meropide taken? How?
The material I've read through has all been about past Wild Hunt incidents of a
It was a siege win.
What about you?
That's good.
Paimon as well. Guess that makes 3 of us.
Whatever this is, it seems to want us to notice something. Let's bring our files together and give them another look through.
Alright, Paimon will go fetch hers. All these incidents look pretty different.
What do you call Diluc after he spends a year in Thailand? What?
Wait. I've noticed something. Before the occurrence of these huge Wild Hunt events, a small-scale one would erupt in the exact same location. And look, all these smaller-scale Wild Hunt site reports share a common outcome.
They'd be detected, but would go inactive before any forces could be sent to deal with them. They could then be sealed directly using a tide seal stone. But why?
Was Rare actively clearing these sites?
Some of these records are too old. I doubt he had regained the ability to act freely yet, or we would have met long ago.
And here's another similarity. Kuvaki in nearby soil completely drained. Could this be important somehow?
Kuvaki and the Wild Hunt are mutually opposed forces. We previously believed that these small Wild Hunt sites would temporarily go inactive due to being neutralized by the Kuvaki present in the soil. But now that we've synthesized all this data, there is a key issue this hypothesis cannot explain.
If the Wild Hunt's power had already been neutralized, why would another large-scale Wild Hunt occur soon after?
Indeed. Despite the name, I would not call a Tide Seal Stone sealing powers watertight exactly. But for it to fail and the situation to deteriorate in such short order...
Paimon feels like she's almost got it.
I have no idea what I was about to say. How do the people in Natlan open doors? How? Vicky neat. These are great. The Wild Hunt was not suppressed by Kuvaki. Instead, it became stronger. And Rare wants to use Aino's cannon, the ammo of which is also made using Kuvaki. Could it be he can use Kuvaki?
Yes, that might be it. It could be that when Kuvaki and Abyssal energies meet, the stronger side will suppress the weaker one. And while Kuvaki can indeed destroy small-scale Wild Hunt anomalies, should Rerir be strong enough, the Kuvaki might be his for the taking instead.
That would explain how he's going to destroy all of Notcry.
Paimon kinda gets where we're going with this.
The Abyss always seeks to corrupt. This is just like the abyssal threat the ancient dragons faced.
What are you referring to?
Who makes bad puns not cry? Who?
Oh, we had a real close encounter with the Abyss in Netland. It's a force that tries to taint everything.
I know.
In detail, but basically, your reasoning makes sense.
So Rerir also grew stronger on account of the cannon being fired.
Was there a gap between him pretending to be Sergeant Major Sosi and the cannon being fired?
There was. Aino needed to make some adjustments after we finished those repairs. Rerir, disguised as Sosi, left at that point, leaving him more than enough time to shapeshift into you, return to the Lightkeeper's office and set up the crime scene, before heading over to the cannon's target area and absorbing the Kovaki.
It all makes sense. And all that just for the fragment I had with me. It begs the question, what makes it so special that he needs it so badly?
That's still a mystery. Oh, why is it listed as voice from somewhere? What do you call a happy thought? What?
That's odd. We shouldn't have any guests.
Yay, Miko.
I'll go take a look.
That's good. Is that a good idea? Oh.
Ah, it's an ibis.
I'm guessing Llama sent it.
It's carrying a letter.
What do you call a singing fox?
She can speak to little animals.
Okay, what?
See here.
Situation urgent. The cannon began operating shortly after we left Nashatown.
Hatsune Miko.
It is locked on to Star Sand Shoal. Please return to Nashatown and assist with all haste. Lauma.
That doesn't seem good.
That's gotta be Rerir's doing. But why is he using the cannon again? Didn't he already fire it once before?
No time for speculation. He's already made his preparations. If you recall, his body was incomplete when we last met.
This is very true.
If this bombardment continues to increase his strength, he might regain his complete
Who has the best? Who has the best button, Conria? Who? A complete sinner.
Huh, what should we do? There's no way we're getting back to
Rerir. Looks good. We'll just have to trust them.
Let's go to the cannon's target site. That's where we should find Rerir, and that's where we'll stop him. One moment. Just let me get this news to Lauma. Nashatown is in their hands now.
What do you call a Conrian knight? What's that?
Go! Fly! Not a moment to lose!
Bertologi. And off to the shoals we go.
You're here, as expected.
Humans, you never change. Always trying to use powers you neither comprehend nor control.
I mean... What do you call a harbinger who does something about his snoring? What?
But it is also thanks to you that I found a way to return.
The Pepitano.
You've messed with the cannon again, huh? Sorry, but this round's not gonna go your way.
Such faith in your companions. But will the inhabitants of Nashatown understand why they wish to stop the cannon? I think not. When all they see is the wild hunt surging up everywhere they look, the cannon must seem like their only lifeline. This is the truth I have revealed to them.
So that's why you riled them up. You were baiting them into firing the cannon.
They did this all of their own volition.
The
zealous worship of power leads only to annihilation of equally zealous proportions. True power does not heed the commands of of the weak.
You were waiting for us to leave Nasha Town then.
Of course. I imagine the one you call Aino would have managed to stop the cannon otherwise. Shame, then, that you proved one step too slow. In their folly, the townspeople will bar the path of all who seek to stop the cannon. And your kind-hearted, weak companions have not the stomach to deal with them. The cannon will not be stopped now.
Well, sir, you look most pleased with yourself. In that case, before you put us out of our misery, I would like to ask you a question, if I may. See this fragment? It once haunted your dreams, but now it seems useless to you. What is it exactly?
I mean, if you're gonna kill somebody right before, you might as well grant them one last question.
That is my corpse.
You know what? I take it back. The Fatui siblings had a website. What would it be called? What?
Sorry, what?
And we look unimpressed. Oh, it came through as a link. Put a space between, around, like, put a space from the dot, and then it'll come through.
My body was once torn into countless pieces and hurled into the swirling chaos of time itself.
Freddy.net.
My life and will were not extinguished. Every last fragment calls to me. Sooner or later, they shall welcome my return.
Even the one that's been cleansed?
What are you even saying?
Huh. So the terror of the Wild Hunt was in fact caused by scattered pieces of your corpse. I guess they don't call you one of the 5 sinners for nothing.
Serendipity guided the fragments to construct an incomplete version of myself, upon which I began collecting more within Wild Hunt sites across the land.
Oh, that's what he's been doing.
But each time, the fragments I obtained were hardly worth mentioning.
What do you call a fat exorcist? What?
While that which you hold in your hand was my heart.
Monkey. Oh, his heart.
So that's why it responded so strongly to you.
Only by retrieving this most critical piece could I gain mastery over the turbulent Kuvaki energies.
What do you call a fat pirate other than Beto? What?
Hence, you fired that first shot, hoping to regain enough power to seize the fragment from me.
A vast matey.
Are you completely crazy? Weren't you afraid of dying?
Dying? Such power has no hope of killing me. It may destroy my form over and over, yet always I rebuild it. It may smash my flesh and crush my bones thousands of times and more, but that is of no consequence to me.
I guess being one of the 5 sinners, that makes sense.
What truly infuriates me, however, is how you've destroyed my heart. All that suffering, everything I endured, and all for nothing.
I'm gonna go for another round then. It's going to turn out the same, you know.
I've adapted to the strength and flow of this Kuvaki. The next cannon shot will multiply my strength immeasurably. It will not be a full restoration, no, but it will be more than enough to destroy any in this world who stand in my way.
And we still don't look impressed or threatened. What do you call an operatic cat girl? What?
Still, I suspect the Kavaki will have rendered you down to nutrients for my consumption. Well,
Frinya? That's good.
Traveler,
What?
behind you. Look at that light.
A short while earlier. What is Nubilet's favorite grain?
Dang it! Who fired up the cannon without my say-so?
What is that?
Its defensive barrier has also been activated, likely in anticipation of interference by malicious.
Risley. That's good.
The air is thick with fear and anxiety. It's spooking the birds and beasts. What exactly is going on?
Yeah, it doesn't look good.
Looks like this was all part of Rarir's plan. Not only did he plant seeds of suspicion in people's hearts, seems he's now igniting them.
Uh-oh.
Yehoda's gone in to scout out the situation. She'll be back any minute.
I'm back! I'm back! Oh, it's bad out there. Rumors flying everywhere you turn. Something about the wild hunt preparing to spawn.
Racism, bah.
The likes of which we've never seen before.
Racism is unhealthy. Slurred speech is a sign of a stroke.
But that's not even the worst of it. Lots of folks don't even believe the cannon can prevent this crisis. So they're getting ready to make a run for it. Others are trying to make a quick buck out of this whole mess.
Yeah, that sounds about right.
How could they still be thinking about Mora when such a catastrophe is imminent?
Unprecedented danger brings unprecedented opportunities in its wake. A chaotic situation can bury much wrongdoing. Even those who flee without reserve put themselves at the mercy of the divine. Is it any wonder, then, that some will aim to profit?
What is Llama's favorite 80s song? What is that?
After all, a gamble that might rewrite one's entire life is hard to come by.
Never gonna give you up?
Even so.
Well, seeing as you disapprove of their actions so strongly, Lady Moonchanter, I suggest that you be the one to handle them. Not like that's the only major problem on our plate right now.
Affirmative. We must quell the chaos in Nasha Town as soon as possible. Also, the unexpected activation of the cannon entails a high risk of incorrect operation.
Yeah.
This must be stopped.
No, thank you for coming by and sharing those. Those were great. Thank you again. If you can't tell, I love puns.
Well, about that, people have been talking about how someone might come to stop the cannon. They've decided they won't let anyone in.
Uh-oh!
What? I made that thing! They can't just take it from me! Oh, let me over there! What are they gonna do? Stop me?
They might, if Rarir has already formulated some countermeasure. For example, he might have spread a rumor that the Wild Hunt would take your form.
Ooh!
Possibility high. If they view the cannon as Nasha Town's only hope, they are likely to conclude that anyone who tries to stop it must be with the Wild Hunt. We will face strong resistance, but they're just ordinary people. Brute force must be avoided, if possible.
Oh, yeah.
There's no time. Let's go into the town. I'll find some way to calm the townspeople. You find a way to stop the cannon.
Oh, it's the ibis!
And you have a letter? The traveler won't make it back in time. So they're heading straight over to Star Sand Shoal instead.
Wait, what? Isn't that the cannon's target? Why would she go there?
Assessing risk level. Maximum.
Maximum. Hmm.
So if we can't prevent the cannon from being fired...
Then she's prepared for the worst.
Yep. Oh boy.
And we must ensure that her trust in us is not misplaced. Let's go.
That was some resolve. Oh, we're doing this as Llama now. This reminds me of BioShock Infinite. Don't you point at me. Because guess what? Oh, they moved.
Those we've met so far have been attempting to escape, so they haven't gotten in our way. But it won't be so easy from here on out.
Bro.
Looks like they formed groups to protect the cannon. If they believe that we're with the Wild Hunt, we'll have no choice but to force our way through.
Ooh, Nefer's dead set on this, and I don't blame her.
Is that Lady Llama? But are you really her?
I mean, how would you try and prove it?
It's you, Rixa. I believe you recognize this power, having lived on Hisi Island for so long. It is not something that anyone else could imitate.
At least that's one way.
I do, yes. So it really is you, my lady. But why are you here? Really, I believe you, but the others, well, they'll be on high alert.
The townspeople have been misled into believing that they needed to activate the cannon. I am here to stop them.
But...
I know what you wish to say. Our island and Nasha Town have never had close ties. There should be no reason for me to intervene.
That makes sense, however.
But you chose to leave the island. You had the resolve and the courage to start a new life. It is unfair, unjust, that you should be dragged into this mess just as that life was about to begin.
Wise words!
To redress this injustice, not only for you, but for everyone here who wishes to live their lives free from this chaos. Please, have faith in our long-standing friendship, and that this is where my heart has led me.
Never looked so grumpy. Look at that. He's so grumpy.
Thank you, my lady. Thank you. Please help us.
Then come. I need you to step forward alongside me, and to do your part too.
Ooh.
All right, I understand.
Seems we chose the right person for the job. All right, everyone. Let us meet again later.
Huh? You're not coming with us?
We won't be able to calm this storm by our power alone. As such, I'll need to contact some... let's call them friends in high places.
Oh!
Let's go, Yehoda.
Okay. See you again, everyone. That is, if we can.
And it looks like we do have an ad break starting in about 4.5 minutes. So if you need to get up, stretch, grab something to eat or drink, use the bathroom, go for it. I'm sure Yehoda wishes she could take a break right now. Good Lord.
Remember these words. The road shall be paved with truth, and we shall pave it ourselves.
It's you, Lady Moonchanter. It's her. Everyone, it's her.
You're right, my lady. At times like these, we must rely on ourselves.
Ooh, where are you? You are?
Lady Moonchanter, there's a child here!
Oh dear.
It's all right now. Go, quickly.
Yeah, if there is anybody that should have left immediately, it's the kids.
You wretched monsters! You're not getting anywhere near the cannon!
The monsters you fear do not exist here. The madness you have fallen to has been the source of untold disasters.
You think we had a choice?
Destiny is no excuse for greed and destruction. The choice has always been yours to make, and it remains so, even now.
Hey, how are we gonna get past the burning garbage?
We can quickly overcome the barrier by going upward from over there.
I guess that's how.
The cannon is all yours now.
Got it. Thanks, Llama. Enougha, give her a crumb cake.
Orders received and immediately deferred. Departure takes priority.
Please, everyone, listen to me. I will not deny that we hold different beliefs, but in the face of the immense threat that hangs above us all, we must persist in trusting one another. Otherwise, rifts will surely form, prized open by those who harbor ulterior motives. If your fear is born of helplessness, if you flee because you know not how to fight, then follow me, you who are lost.
Wow. That's a commanding aura she's got.
I am no god, but so long as we hold our candles steady and unite beneath the same moonlight, no deception or rumors can be concealed from us.
That's her true form. What the heck?
Let us resolve then to defend ourselves and to stand firm against the false illusions by which our foe seeks to beguile us.
She had only shown that to a few select people before. Wow.
Let's go, Enougha. This way up.
Okay, we're actually going to like hold here for a second, just because the ad break's about to start. And then we'll continue on from here once the ad break finishes. Actually, let's... Aha! And we'll just stay on this page. There's the ad break. So yeah, if you need to get up, stretch, grab something to eat or drink, use the bathroom, go for it. We'll be back in 3 minutes. Okay, ad break's done. Let's head back. Oh, geez. Grab some water. Ah. All right, let's do this.
This is making me dizzier than I expected.
I love that she just picks her up.
Adjusting route. Make ready.
Just, picks her up, throws her over her shoulder.
What happened to the path?
Track missing. Fall imminent.
Come on, come on, come on! Get out of there! Whoa! Nice.
Ooh.
Preparing barrier breakthrough. Brace for impact.
Oh my. Well, that was kind of fun. Oh. Hey, Nefer. Oh. Okay, what was Nefer doing there?
Knuckle Duckle, what are you doing here?
Cleanup sequence initiated. Annihilation mode.
Ding dong water bomb.
Defensive mode engaged. Interference detected. Entering countermeasure mode. Cleanup sequence initiated. Preparing for dust up.
Easy peasy. What made you think I couldn't take out one of my own designs, huh? This isn't good enough, we gotta hurry.
Yeah, I was gonna say, if there's anybody who could take on Knuckle Duckle, it's Aino.
Scanning. Kuvaki ammunition fully loaded. Preheating complete. The cannon is going through its final pre-fire checks.
How does anybody else know how to do this?
All right, let's hit the emergency brake.
Assessment. Not enough time. Emergency brake will cause internal explosion of stored Kuvaki. Damage assessment. Incalculable. Nasha Town likely to be blasted skyward.
What?
No, I mean a manual brake, the primitive kind.
A manual brake. Understood. Roger that.
What?
We are out of time.
He's just gonna punch it.
All your efforts have been futile. It is too late now.
Perhaps you're right. Why aren't you running?
And Nefer's just gonna punch it. Oh, she's gonna hit that thing. Oh. Neffa. Are you kidding me? Well, that doesn't seem good. Rear blasphemy against death. That explains some things. Ugh.
Well, that's not good.
Understatement.
Sluggish, torpid. This body is a disappointment. I can barely muster 10% of my original strength. You've ruined everything again.
You're welcome.
Let me guess. You didn't get a human body back, did you?
Okay.
What's with him?
This is bad. His presence feels completely different now. He's even stronger than before.
Daughter.
Hey.
Watch out! Whatever rationality he still had when he was searching for his body is gone. All that's left is the calamity you see before you. A monster fueled by nothing but his own obsession.
That seems bad.
Matters not. Having a heart, being human, it's all irrelevant. Completely and utterly insignificant. You matter not. Does anything in this world? None of it matters to me!
Then go away.
Fools. Time to die! You too have the potential to be driven mad by knowledge. But the truths you seek are so insipid. How laughable that you should die for their sake.
What in the world?
You're wrong.
Hi, Sandroni.
The unknown is but a fog to be dispersed. Knowledge is the true pillar of the world. You're not the only one who got stronger. Polonia!
Ooh. Oh! Yeah, get him, Polonia! Was that Venus doing? I think that was Bina's doing. But still, wow, that was... Ugh.
We're safe?
Yeah, this is Silver Moon Hall.
It seems this young lady aided in our escape. You have my sincere gratitude, dear madam. The flowers here bloom in such peaceful silence. I imagine you would not have invited anyone here were it not an emergency.
Huh. Talk about a good judge of character.
Oh? I take it that means you've been here before then. In that case, I count myself fortunate to be your associate.
We've been here multiple times, actually.
What did you do that for? I studied his abilities inside out, equipped Polonia with comprehensive countermeasures. We were going to settle the score.
How did you know who it was?
But he still broke through, did he not?
What? You expect a battle to be completely one-sided? I just didn't expect him to have no sense of honor whatsoever. Polonia would have been fine in a head-on clash, but battles just get chaotic.
It could be kind of bratty.
Oh, so you actually thought you could win.
Wow!
Have you been taking care of yourself lately? Your calculations seem to have deviated quite seriously. Perhaps you could try sleeping and rising earlier. Or you could adopt my previous recommendation and...
Hey, listen here, Columbina. I tolerated your nonsense previously because we were colleagues. There's a Fatui warrant out on your head, and don't you forget that. Don't make me fight you right here and now.
You really think you can beat her? She was number 3.
Oh, I was just a little concerned about you, that's all. Just like that time when you weren't making any progress with your research.
Jeez.
So you went and cooped yourself up all alone.
Wow.
That was none of your business! And don't you ever drag me out to one of your freaky hovels again! Come on, Polonia! We're leaving!
How?
Well, anyway, thank you.
We would have been in a tight spot without you. That was quite unexpected.
I was worried about you, too. Not only because the remains of the Eternal Moon Goddess cannot fall into his hands, but also because you've done much for me yourselves.
Aw, and we want to do more.
And then well, I brought your associate along for the ride, too. But that was as much as I could do.
You're not afraid to speak your mind, miss. I like that. Please, call me Flint's. it is my honor to make the acquaintance of one such as yourself.
Still, what do we do now? Riri's gotten stronger again. At this point, it doesn't seem like we can beat him.
We did block most of the Kuvaki, so I'd say we've put a lid on his plans for now at least. But we still don't know what his aims are, and he may continue gathering power. So we must be very careful.
Indeed.
After you left, I can no longer sense his presence.
Really?
That means it's safe out there for now, right?
A question, if I may, kind Miss Columbina. When the cannon's Kuvaki beam was deflected earlier, I saw several bolts of energy streak toward Hisi Island, only to be blocked. Did you also have a hand in that?
No.
Really? Then how did they get blocked?
I see. Curious.
Oh yeah, the cannon veered off course in the end, didn't it? Paimon wonders how Aino and the others are doing. Let's head back and check on them.
In that case, Miss Columbina, I shall not disturb your serenity any longer. Thank you once again for coming to the rescue.
I think Bina's gonna like him. He kept the
All of you, do not worry.
he kept the meeting short, quick, didn't impose on her. Thank you. Are you coming untethered from the ground again?
My strength still isn't returning. It seems my time is running out.
That doesn't seem good. Good Lord, for Well, the town seems fine. Back to how it usually is. Everyone convenes, recounting what happened to them.
We were able to minimize the harm. Only a few townspeople were hurt.
Oh, that's good.
But the Reihir of Solnari has now gained a complete form, while we still know nothing about his goals.
So, have the Lightkeepers called off the call for Flynn's? Because he's standing here openly now.
It seems we have done something akin to releasing a vicious Kukusaur into the wild.
Hmm?
I'm sorry. Is no one here familiar with Kukusaurs?
No one but us!
Paimon knows what you mean, but that analogy seems more than slightly understated.
He said that this world means nothing to him, so it is possible that he doesn't have a reason to fight us at the moment.
That's also possible.
If his objective had been revenge alone, we would likely have no recourse.
Is there, still time for me to tender my resignation?
You don't get to! Oh, there's that look again.
Kidding, just kidding. Don't worry, boss. I know there's no running now.
So my cannon, my pride and joy was a hindrance rather than a help. You know what? I'm gonna dismantle it right now.
This wasn't your fault, I know, nor was it the cannons.
That's right. And it still works on normal wild hunt anomalies. Don't let this get you down, I know.
Flint's, we'll need you to attend to the aftermath with the Lightkeepers. Don't worry, I've explained everything to them. They're in the clear.
That's why.
My thanks. For that and for everything else I hear you did to help us arrive at the truth.
Had you been willing to show yourself in public more often, you would not have been so easy to isolate, you know.
Zephyr's got a really good point here, Flynn's. Buddy, you should really come out and say hi more.
Point taken. I will give that some thought. I suppose that's one way I'd benefit from replacing Sergeant Major Sosi.
You mean you're being promoted?
Apparently. He's joking, Paimon.
Paimon the only one who didn't get that?
Well, if you've got a moment, would you like to come with me?
Paimon, you don't get a lot of things.
There's a certain gentleman I'd like to send off on his final journey.
Ah. Oh, wait. This is not the cemetery. Really?
This man was like a lighthouse.
I bet.
Here he lived as if it were a mere matter of course, and brought light and grace to those around him. Slowly, gradually, he came to think as such himself. I have achieved too little. I must do better. There is more work to be done. Perhaps his end was tragic. But I remain proud of the way in which he illuminated the path for others. Every shadow born of the light shall remember it.
Oh, poor guy.
I once heard the tale of a lantern fae.
I've heard that one too.
And I'd like to say the same to him. There's no need to be so fixated on the outcome.
Is that so? Well, you're right. It may seem that our efforts were in vain, that Rerir achieved his goals. But we will pursue him to the last, even if the outcome is not what we wish for. It is not dissimilar to the role of a graveyard keeper. We do not seek to bring the dead back to life, only to grant them peace.
I'm glad to hear that's how you see it.
What are you two talking about? Care to explain?
Not right now, Paimon. I'll tell you when we get back.
Okay.
Either way, the Lantern Fae is not playing the leading role in these final rites.
That's probably a good thing.
Lightbearer, with your blood you have paved the road to glory and justice. Even as we hurry on, bruised and battered though we may be, stay a while and look back upon the world and all its love and hatred, until it closes its eyes in the depths of night and a lantern lit for you alone flickers softly into life. Thank you for everything, Sergeant Major Sosi.
Jeez.
Hey, it's the Wanator! Should we
Oh, there it is.
Or do you have someone else you'd like to meet?
Nah, I think we'll just do this. Such a long track. Oh, it's Bina.
Columbina! What are you doing here?
Was it not you who recommended such walkabouts to me?
She's got a point.
Yeah, but Aren't you afraid the Fatui will see you?
Zandrone seems uninterested in my capture, and the others are unlikely to risk making contact at all. They have more troublesome affairs to deal with.
Revere, if I had to guess, he is a threat to all who live in Nodcry.
Well, it's good to come out for a walk either way. So, how do you feel? Is Nasha Town to your liking?
The flow of Kuvaki is somewhat turbulent, and the people are ill at ease.
I mean, considering what just happened.
However, is this where you purchased the dishes you treated me to?
Yes.
Are you serious? That's what she's concerned about? Berries and fried meat? Well, we can take you to grab a bite if you'd like to. There's all sorts of delicious stuff out here that you won't get to try at home.
You've been quite subdued. Thorny questions on your mind, perhaps?
Yeah.
I could not gain any insight into his schemes, I fear.
Unfortunate.
Now that he has donned a shape and form, selling his power short would prove a fatal error. But that power of his plays host to an obsession that borders on mania. I cannot say if that fixation is directed at the moons or at something else. Perhaps understanding the subject of his fixation shall prove key to repelling him in the future.
Okay, that makes sense.
Well, Zandrone's daily routine is highly irregular, while the doctor often orders people around. As for Arlecchino, was that not what you were curious about?
Well, we did say Fatui, not Harbingers.
Well then, have you been to that experimental design bureau of theirs? That weapon will play a key role in the Tsaritsa's plan. That's what I've heard, anyway.
I mean, we've been to part of it, not the whole thing.
And what plan is that precisely? Well, I cannot say I care. I could look into the Eternal Moon's marrow for you if you wish it so. But after our previous attempt, I suspect your spaceship has been intentionally hidden away.
Well, clearly, because we're all over Star Sand Shoal, and it's...
Perhaps someone has certain truths they wish to hide from you, or from others. And I doubt there are many who could accomplish such a feat.
No. And that's all of them.
I still wish to return to the moon that belongs to me.
And it's not the one we're looking at right there in the sky, because that's a false sky.
That is where the answers lie buried. That is my true home.
Okay, and we managed to complete that. Complete the entire chapter tonight. Oh, hello, Revere.
Interesting. You followed me this far. Why not show your face?
Haha, right. Right you are. I forgot to introduce myself.
Who's that?
The name's Varka.
Oh!
Knight of Boreas, and Grand Master of the Knights of Favonius.
Oh, we're finally getting Varka!
Well, any good stuff in there?
Jeez, we just got a lot of things there. Ah, there's Act 3. That's up there. Poor Lumi. up there, is it? No, I didn't see it.
Bring it.
Oh! All right, sure, why not? I have no clue. Interesting when you get up high enough in some areas of Genshin, how well you can see other things. That's Fontaine. Oh, that's the mausoleum of King Deshret over in Sumeru.
Of course. I'm always happy to show off my masterpiece.
It's Natlin.
Illustrations.
Specifically, Och Kanatlin. Okay, well, we're gonna go hand that in, and then because I want to see how many more I need to do. Oh, quite a bit. And let's grab our achievements. See, I figure everybody's gonna get the Sinner's Descent. Like, there's no way to stop that. Now, how many wishes does that give me? 3 total. Okay, not too bad. And how many overall do I have? Almost enough for a 10 pull. Ooh. Who's on the banner right now? Lowen and... Oh, it's Mauika. I have 2 standard wishes. Ooh. Okay. Well, since we just finished Act 2, and got to hear Varka finally say something other than in letters, I think that's where we're going to go ahead and end it. I'm going to pop over to the end screen while I exit out, turn on some music somewhere. Here's where I wanted to be in OBS. And then let's find somebody to raid over to. Let's see here. Is this some new game or something that's out? Ratball? Never heard of it. Trying to see if there's anybody that I follow that's playing Genshin. Don't believe so. That's a no. Okay, well, we'll find somebody else then, because literally no one I'm following is playing Genshin, or Zenless actually tonight. Okay, let's go. Huh. What is she doing? This sounds about right for this stream. Good Lord. I was about to say something, and then the person that I think we're gonna raid into like suddenly sneezed, and it caught me off guard. Okay, let me go ahead and start the raid up before something else happens. Jeez. It helps if I actually type her name right. Okay, we're gonna go raid over to Neapolitan, currently playing Final Fantasy XIV Online with Elian and Sarah. I'm not sure who the fourth person is. And, oh geez, that'll be it for me today. I'm glad we were able to finish Act 2 on Genshin for Nodcry. I'm glad we're finally getting mostly caught up on the story, so that way, you know, we don't have to worry about that. We can start focusing on all of the side quests that we really need to do. But we're going to raid over to Nia and say hi. So, if you do have any raid messages, feel free to use it. And wherever you are, you have a great night, a great day, a great morning, whatever it is for wherever you are. Again, in case Twitch leaves you behind, we are raiding over to Neapolitan, currently playing Final Fantasy XIV Online with Elian and Sarah. So let's go say hi.